Good morning, everyone, or good afternoon, or good evening. I need to remember to do captions because I forgot. Oh, knocking shit over. How's everyone doing today? Go like there. Hello. We have new sub badges. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, it wants me to re-authenticate. Testing. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Hello. It is cold. It's cold, and I'm washing my tracksuit pants, so I have to wear shorts right now. So I'm cold. New sub badges. Twitch did a thing where they enabled extra years, so we now have because originally affiliates only went up to 1 year. No, 2 years. 2 years. You are a LEDX, Manfred. That's correct. Was it 1 year? Because it was regular pan, silver pan at 3 months. Was it gold pan at 6 months? Pan Sapphire, and then Bloody Pan at 1 year. Okay, 1 year. So now it's determined by how old your streaming account is, I think. So like, because the idea, like, I guess they don't give everyone the slots if there's no way for someone to be that, have that tenure. Like if you became an affiliate a year ago, there's no point giving you years 3 and 4, etc., because you're not going to hit that, right? So for me, I have everything up to 4 years, I think. I can't remember, but I have a lot. It's 11 badges all up. And so I was deciding, like, what I can do. Can you, like, click them and see? Is that how it works? No, that doesn't work for me. Anyway, I was faced with the decision of, okay, either we need to come up with 6 new badges. I think it might have been 6 or 7 to add the extra ones, and in that case, like, basically it came to the decision of, like, do I want to stick with the pan, because the pan is a PUBG thing, and it made sense when I played a lot of PUBG and people knew me for playing a lot of PUBG. But it feels like now people know me more for Tarkov. So the sub, you can go look at your subs and check the entitlements. Oh, okay, there you go. Yep, yep, you can see it on your subscriptions page. Yeah. So thinking on it, like, I couldn't afford. I couldn't afford to buy someone to or buy someone, pay for someone to make more pans. B, I couldn't do them myself because I'm not that good. They wouldn't have looked consistent. I looked at some of the other options for, like, I guess my style of streaming, which is to buy. I feel very stuffy. Just let me turn that down a bit. Um, yeah, looking to, like, buy, like, some pre-existing um sub badges. This is Magnum shells, yes. So I decided, instead of buying, like, a pre-bought one that was like cupcakes or something that I couldn't really find a pre-made sub badge set that made sense for me. So I decided, you know what would be great? The little Tarkov items, and then we can make, like, I can pick, like, some of the different icons. Um, so I went with that, and I made a bunch of Tarkov items. So if you're a brand new subscriber, you're a cheese slice, which I think is perfect. Like, that's when I really was like, oh, okay, this actually works really good. So 1 month is cheese slice. 2 months is an IFAC, which is item. They're all items that I really like, or at least I have strong feelings about. Um, so month 2 was an IFAC. I don't remember all of them now, and now that I'm starting to list them, I'm gonna get it messed up. How do I? It's affiliate. Oh, I guess I could just show this. I guess I can just show this. Um, okay, then we'll. No, that's not what I want. How do you reset transform? There's a way you can. Just taught me this once. There it is. That's how you do it. There we go. And then I can make it bigger. Okay, there we go. Those are our sub badges. So the base one is a cheese slice. Then we got an IFAK. Then the next one is PST GZH, which is a great pistol round. Then the Magnum. Then the flash drive. Then the Golden Star. The marked key, I'm not. I need to see a marked key in the chat at some point. Because I don't know if that's going to read that well. But it was like an item that I was like, one should be a marked key. And then there's the roller. And then the Bitcoin. LEDX, Labs card, and then a red key card. And then we've got another one unlocking pretty soon, actually. I think that's the 7th of August. So we'll have a 4.5 year one at some point, which the red key card's always going to be the last one. So I'll probably bump that across and then have to come up with something to either go here or maybe move lab, or maybe I'll move like some of these up and fit one in. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, that messed that up, but it was zoomed in. It was messing up my chat window. So, yeah, so we have new sub badges, and I think it's cool. It's gonna like, I like seeing like all the different ones in. Could be a different key card. Yeah, that's true. Could do a different key card. That makes a lot of sense. So if you actually open them up and zoom them in, you'll see some of them look a little funky, especially the cheese slice and the IFAK, because in the thumbnail for the item, it has the durability of the health at the bottom, and I couldn't find one that didn't have that, so I had to like poorly Photoshop it out. So some of them look a little bit scuffed. The highest badge is always 1 year above the highest possible sub. Okay, so we've got some time, yeah. Right, so I guess if I make the red key card the top one, we'll never hit it. All right. Well, maybe we'll leave it as is, and then we'll figure it out later and add something else that's on top of the red one. Maybe Tarkov will have a new key card by then. His streets will be out by that stage, so maybe have a bucket helm be a low tier. So I specifically chose all single cell barter items, or some of them are ammo, I suppose, but they're all single cell. So because I did see some people that had done like helmets as sub icons, which I thought was very cool. But because there's 11 tiers now, like I guess there are there's more than 11 helmets, but like I don't know. I went with barter items. It was easy for me to do quickly, and I thought it looked cool, and I hoped that it would translate to chat, and I think it does. Like some of them, like you might go like, is that a LEDX? Like Manfred's on mobiles, like, is that a LEDX? It's like, once you know that it's a LEDX, it definitely looks like one. Yeah, see the LEDX is another one that looks a little jacked on the left point because there was some words covering that. So, I would rank stuff, but Pestily kind of did the whole ranking items thing. And I guess like
Bunko! Yo, nasty!
Bunko's nasty, dude.
Mento, thank you for gifting a sub to Jaded Cynic, Sniper Pumpkin, Stizzit, Max Wang, and Riven Darkstar. Congratulations, everyone. Enjoy your new sub badges. Yeah. We got some cheese in there. We must have at least one person with a cheese. I hope so. I'm very excited to see cheese next to someone's name. I think that's going to be cool. There we go. Max Wayne's got the cheese. Awesome. The system works. I had some orange plastic cheese last night with dinner. I bought some American cheese because I was making hamburgers, and it was exactly what I thought it would be. It was pretty good. but it was very plastic. Thank you, Pimento. That's very generous of you. Oh, also in other news, tomorrow I have my second vaccination jab, bright and early at 9:20 a.m. The stream is usually from 11 a.m. Right now it's about 11, quarter past 11. So I think I should be fine. Hopefully they're not too busy. I've heard the site, it's a different site that I'm going to this time. And I've heard they can be more rammed than the one I went to. So I might end up having to queue, and I don't know if I'll get back to stream on time. Hopefully I do, because I definitely want to stream tomorrow, because I've heard from different people that the second Pfizer jab leads you to being very lethargic. So it might mean that subsequent streams this week may be up in the air, because if I'm feeling really under the weather, I might not want to stream. So I'll have to wait and see. So yeah, streaming schedule this week might be a bit all over the place, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, I think that's it for news. Yeah, I know everyone's different, so that's the thing. We'll just have to wait and see. The first one I got, my arm hurt for a bit, but it was totally fine. Felt achy and Blair for about 10 hours the following day. Yeah, so we'll just see how I wake. Like, I think tomorrow will be fine. We'll see how I wake up on Saturday, which is Friday night for most people. Maybe we can, we'll see. We'll just have to play it by ear. So keep an eye on the Discord, keep an eye on Twitter. If you come by and I'm not live, it's probably because of that. I will hopefully remember to change the title of the stream so people know. Yeah. And other than that, it's Tarkov Day. I'm excited to play some Tarkov. Let's head over to the Tarkov zone. I am a little broke because I've been building hideouts and stuff. So hopefully we can make some money today. My stash is pretty full with stuff. Oh, I bought a third med case because I have a lot of meds. So between the three of them, they're full. I probably could sell some of these IFAKs, honestly. Like, I don't need... How many do I have? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 19, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36. About 40 in here, plus there's probably still a few scattered around. That's probably too many. Let's sell some. I don't think... The problem is I just don't think they sell for that much. But we could make some room. And still have enough to play with.
Legitness. Yeah, it was.
Chekhov, thank you for the 14-month resub. You are a golden star in my heart. And let's get some love and chat, please. Well, I've been crafting them just because it makes for good crafting. My feeling with IFAKs is always you're going to need them. You always need healing. IFAKs are my favorite healing item in the game because they're a great little one-slot healing item. Oops, I think I missed one. Oh, well. Oh, right, it's not full. That's why. Fair enough. Yeah, good for crafting XP, and you're going to need them eventually, so you may as well craft them. Oh, yeah. So I'm full, and also I need to get this stuff out before I do a raid, which is going to be interesting. We had a lot of insurance come back. A lot of my guns came back from insurance. We got a lot of the SV98s back, and the shotguns keep coming back. So oh, gross bean to start the day. Good morning, Annex. Hello.
But what about a golden bean?
Thank you for the bean bits. Hey, James. Just in time for bean time. All right. Anything except dead fish is a win here, in my opinion. All right, let's go. Oh, let me turn. There we go. Buttered popcorn or rotten egg? Oh, not exactly happy about that. Oh, this tin stinks so bad. I think the more I jostle it around, just from having to like open it and stuff, the worse it gets. All right, come on, please, just a nice hot buttered popcorn to start the day. Nope. Oh God. Oh, it's like a when you crack it, it's like a gas capsule. It's just the whole mouth is full. Oh. 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 Oh God. It's stuck all over my teeth now as well. Mm. Oh. 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 Get out of there. Oh, my throat is really swollen too. I must have slept with my mouth open last night because my throat is really dry. So like my uvula and everything is really swollen. So swallowing is actually really difficult. Thank you, Annex. I appreciate the bits. Yeah. Okay. So back to Tarkov. Um, what else has been happening? I finished the Bitcoin. So the Bitcoin farm is up and running. It does seem like it has more growth than not, yeah, by a vast majority. Hey, we got another Bitcoin. So I have 8 cards in here cranking away. That is a Bitcoin every 30 hours or so. Pinball Geek, thank you for 23 months. Let's get some love in chat, please. Oh, 23 months. That is just before 2 years. So I think that's... Is that a golden star? I'm really bad at knowing my own badges, it turns out. Or a Bitcoin, maybe? I think a Bitcoin is 2 years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... No, wait. Bitcoin must be 2.5 years. Oh, you're a marked key. You're a marked key. Okay. That's all right. I wasn't sure how well that would read. It definitely seems like one you'd probably have to click on to know what it is. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about the marked key. It's a very important item. It's kind of an interesting icon. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't look that interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. It's a process under review. We might end up switching one of them. The marked key was the one I wasn't sure about because it's so thin. But hey, for now, you're a marked key. And you lead to documents cases and containers and all, but sometimes a pistol and a bullet. You know, sometimes a marked key is real bad. Mr. Cody, how's it going? I'm good. How are you? So Bitcoin's up and running. We're getting a Bitcoin every 30 hours. It's not what it used to be for sure. 200k every 30 hours is it's hard to read the size. Maybe a different key would work better. Maybe. I can't really think of another key that's as iconic. I guess a Kiba key, maybe. Astronaut Janyasi taking a sick day. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I mean, that's good that, you know, vaccines are good. It's a good process to get through. So yeah, we've got this going on. I will buy 2 more cards, but I think this is probably where it'll stay for now. It's just some extra money coming in, which is nice. The next one I want to do is the generator. I stupidly bought all the components. I needed the PSUs and I needed the motors. So I was like, hell yeah, let's do this. And bought them all and then realized I need to hit level 30 for mechanics. And now these are all clogging up my junk box, which is silly of me, but hey. Let's get some of this stuff out. I'm going tomorrow for my 2nd dose of Pfizer, and it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Hopefully it's not too busy. I picked like an early morning time purposely so that hopefully there aren't that many people there, but Really? Motherfucker. Hit level 14 yesterday, hit rank 2 Peacekeeper. Nice, that's a good one. Now you can buy MP5s without having to trade knives for them. Even as much crafting as I've been doing, my crafting skill has not moved a lot. I kind of think I might slow down on needing to be crafting like constantly. This one is still a good craft. Wow, these are really cheap. Because this is a profitable one. But yeah, like until I get the library done, until I get the library is the one that gives you bonuses to your skills and experience. I need to hit rest space 3 though, which needs skier 3 and at least generator. So we basically now in a spot where I need to get levels. Essentially, I could do the scav case, but this is going to be very expensive. 3 lions is a lot, or 4 lions, sorry, over $1 million. Skulls, pretty expensive too, and then moonshine is like 140. Yeah. So, I don't think we just need to make some cash, really. So far I haven't been selling the bitcoins as I find them, but I think that'll probably change pretty soon.
Go! Yo, nasty!
Scratch Monkey,
Goes nasty, dude.
Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Congratulations to Vector Lost, Alchemical Panda, Spexio, Arazian, and Wedge. Hope you all enjoy your new sub badges, your new Funky Bunch emotes. Let's get some love in chat. Scratch Monkey, that's very generous. Thank you for doing that. You didn't have to. I appreciate it though. There are trades for bitcoins, yeah. So if you hold on to them, you can get the main 2. 10 of them will get you a weapon case, which is 50 container size in 20 cells. We just started the game, so it's having to cache all the item images. Yeah, 10 for a weapon case, or you can do 20 bitcoins and 20 GP coins for a thick weapon case with mechanic 4, I believe. So much later in the game. Yeah, you could, I guess. I think I'll probably just sell them. I think we just want the money. They're pretty much holding it like low 200k, 210, 220 maybe at the most. So far this wipe, I haven't really seen them deviate any higher or lower than that. So that's what we're looking at. Yeah, and you know, now that we've got that Bitcoin done, it's going to take a long time for it to earn back the cost to build it and the cost to fill it with graphics cards, but it pays for the fuel that it costs to run it, and it will make us profit eventually, given a long enough timeline. So glad to have that done. It just sits there quietly now. I guess one upside of it taking much longer to produce Bitcoins is you don't have to log in every day to get them. Once you've got to 50 graphics cards before, you had to log in every day to collect them, or it would fill up, and because you can only have 3 in the hopper. Once it's made 3 cards, it stops making further ones. Oh, sorry, 3 coins. It stops making further ones until you picked up the old ones. So that would be annoying. That's not the case anymore though. I think maxed out it makes 1 per day, I think. Is that right? I can't remember what it is, but that's so far away. Like to get level 3, I mean, just buying the graphics cards alone would be like 15 million, something like that. Yeah, they're going up slightly. They're just going to keep going up too. Like they were at about 300 when I was buying them. Now they're at about 350. Fuel is also steadily going up. Fuel was about 100k. When I started having to buy fuel, it's been going up to like 115, 120, 130. I bought a can full at 130 last night, and it's at 150 now. So it basically slowly hits what Jaeger charges for it. So he charges 157k, and it should hold around this because he has quite a decent amount in stock. I guess I could have just bought one of these, but whatever. Only when that will start, if it starts selling out, like if he starts running out of stock, that'll be a bit different. Hopefully that won't happen. We'll see, I guess. Right. I need to... That doesn't help. I'm realizing that doesn't help. I ended up actually selling some rigs too. Oh, I do have a spare ammo box. I thought I still had a spare one. Basically, we need to play and die a bit today because I have all these like headsets and rigs and stuff that I'm holding on to that. Okay. There we go. What do I want to do first today? I would love to get this shoreline quest done, but we're getting a hype train going. I didn't even notice. Congratulations to whoever got hype train emotes. Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna get this. We're gonna get 4 PMCs killed today. We do have Tarkov shooter here. Kill PMCs less than 25 meters away with a bolt action. We could do that in factory. I don't know how spicy factory is today. I definitely wouldn't do it with a gun with a scope. I do have this one. Maybe we can do this to start today off. For the sky. Oh. Probably wouldn't roll that. Oh, do I still have to do... Oh, I do still need 5 more scabs. Okay. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's do...
Holy shit.
Belated hype train bits.
Scott and Duncan, thank you for 1,000 bits. Wow. That is very generous of you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Please, hearts in chat for that incredible generosity. Holy shit. Good evening all. I just missed the hype train, but I did just get sauce and watch Escape from New York and Barbed Wire with friends for bad movie night. That's awesome. I disagree that Escape from New York is a bad movie. That is a great movie. I personally enjoy Escape from LA, which arguably is a bad movie, but I enjoy the Snake Plissken. I have enjoyed the Snake Plissken from time to time. But I'm glad to hear you had a good movie night. I watched a new movie last night called Pig with Nicolas Cage, and it is the best movie I've seen this year. It is actually fantastic, and I recommend everyone watch it, preferably without seeing or knowing too much about it. I think it's better going in not knowing what it is. I will tell you, it is not a John Wick style revenge film, which is what I thought it was going to be. It is very much not that. And I suppose if we're going to go to Shoreline, maybe we just wear the balaclava stuff anyway, just in case. Oh. Okay, let me do that for now. Yeah, it's got like a 97 on Rotten Tomatoes. Like it's seems to be universally loved so far, so I recommend it. I found it to be fantastic. No, not a joke tweet. I really wasn't. I was just down like last night. I was like, oh, I want to watch something. I've been watching the Harry Potter movies while painting some Ultramarines, and last night while eating dinner, I was like, you know what, I want to watch an actual film. Not that they aren't actual films, but you know what I mean, like something that's not child wizards. And so I downloaded Pink. And I was like, oh, I like Nicolas Cage. I'm here for Nicolas Cage weirdness. I didn't know what to expect. And I had a fantastic time discovering what that film was in a very, what's the word? In a natural way, I guess. I think I remember seeing a trailer for it, and it definitely, the marketing made it seem like it was kind of a John Wick revenge thing. And I was like, okay, I'm here for that. Like, I'll watch Nick Cage do that shit. And it wasn't that at all. It was actually fantastic. So I think it's not on streaming services, unfortunately. It's like mostly in theaters for the moment. I'm sure it will eventually come to streaming services because everything does these days. So I guess, where the fuck am I going to put this thing? Does that help? Is this helping? It's really not, is it? Um, all right. You're getting sold. I need money anyway. I don't really need this dumb army bag. $9.50. It's like back to the old days where it's going to be an hour in and I haven't set foot in a raid. The issue is that I have so many armors in my inventory. That's the actual problem. Between the Gazelle, this fort armor, these armors that I actually use, another Gazelle, a Corund. In here is a Zabralo somewhere. Like, I probably need to progress my Ragman quest. That's probably actually what I need to do, is put some effort into doing Ragman so that we can start handing some of them in, I think. You say that, okay, but you'll fill it. Trust me. Like, do not worry. You will fill it. Oh, that's good to hear, Discording Token. It's, yeah, I found it very satisfying. As, yeah. I really don't, I want to say more, but I really don't want to say more because it is best. I had a great, well, at least, I don't know if it's best. I had a great experience, not knowing what I was getting into, so. I don't know if I'm going to run Flechette or Magnum. I'll go with Magnum. We can buy more Flechette. I would need to buy Flechette, so I've been selling all the ones I've been crafting. Balaclava. I need to mark a tank. What else have we got on shoreline? So I got to mark the truck and kill scavs. Search the room. What is that? West 306. I don't know why I'm Googling it. That's not how you buy stuff. I'm guessing this is expensive. What else we got? Jaeger's room. Oh, I actually have a lot of marking to do. Righto. I'm gonna leave that behind. Take a car kit. I want to get that down to one use, but also don't want to get caught in raid needing more than a single painkiller. Look at the group. Mark. Yeah, okay. And then what's nostalgia? It's East 30 something. I'm totally wrong. West 303. Okay, so that's West 306. Okay. So we've got two quests we can do pretty close together there. Don't like going to resort, but at least they're nearby. Then we got a fun scav to mess with coming up after that. Alright. Oh, James, you still here? No. Okay. Hey, Shadden. How's it going? I got a lot of work done on my Space Marines while watching Harry Potter. I now have a group of 5 very, very close to done. They need their heads finished. They're currently headless. They need heads, decals, weathering, finishing off the base, and varnishing. That's it. Kind of a shame you can't have custom founder badges. Yeah, kind of. I agree. It doesn't seem like it would be too big of an issue too. Like, a single extra badge for everyone. I don't know what I would have. Like killer helmet, maybe? Like something like... Alright, Tarkov land. This is my first raid in... I guess 3 days. And drill. This house is kind of a bust. Oh. Do I really want to lug around a car battery? This is one of those items that if you see it in the white, if you see it like at the end of a raid, like when you're heading to extract, you 100% pick it up. But if you see it at the start, jacked up by swamp water. Okay, let me think about what we're doing here. We want to go to resort, but we don't want to rush resort. We need to kill scavs. We need to mark the ambulance, or mark the... No, we're marking the tables, right? Which is this way. Then we want player kills, we want scav kills, and we need to mark the truck at the UN. Sorry, at the resort. Yeah, there was a... Yeah, so now... There was a lot of words said in the EFT channel today. It was a good discussion, but like... Yeah, I don't think it was kind of like... There was a person who was lamenting the difficulty of learning Tarkov, and I sympathize because there isn't really an answer for that, despite how much folks might wish there was a way you could just explain those problems away. It's unfortunately the game, it's the vision of the developers that the game be difficult. It's pretty much all there is to that, unfortunately. No, look, I don't think it's so much that. Like, I think I need to keep my wits about me here because this is a place that people like to come early, and also Scab Boss. I don't think it's that. I think it's a really good game, and it really works hard to make it difficult for people to enjoy it and to get into it. And I don't think it's wrong to say you wish it wasn't that way, because I wish it wasn't that way. I think this game can still be great while being like at least 25% easier, you know? I mean, it depends. It really depends what you're looking to accomplish. Like, you take some things for granted in that discussion, which is that if you want to have a successful product of a video game, because at the end of the day, that's what they are. Like, you can argue that, you know, video games are art, and they are. And they're, you know, sometimes an experience and not a business product, but... that, you know, I think when it's this type of game, which is an online game that's persistent and is looking to develop over time and requires a healthy player base for the game to stay healthy, it is a product. And you shouldn't necessarily make that product. You shouldn't, like, there's a happy medium, right? You can't talk in extremes. Like, you need people to be able to pick up the game, play it, have fun, and stick with it. Like, that's part of the goal of the game. So, like, you don't want to make it the easiest thing in the world that anybody can play within the first 2 seconds, because then that means it's probably going to be a bad game. So, you know, them going for a challenging game is not wrong. That's cool, but you can still do that and have like a tutorial that helps people get into it, you know? And it's a bizarre, unique thing that Tarkov has succeeded with its current policies and strategies, because it shouldn't work, you know? This is the game that tries to turn people away at pretty much every turn.
I smell like beef.
Hey, Gundam.
I smell like beef. I smell like beef.
It's my Funko birthday. Also day 1 of my 3-week vacation.
Wow. That guy just popped up and just shot me. That's probably fine, and he probably just hit me with... What did he hit me with? An FN pistol shot? Okay. He was jumping over, he was jumping over the to get out of the building there. So, like I've done that stuff before. Like, that's not... It's not inherently dodgy. I don't know. That's a weird one. Like, I don't want to just, like, be the person that it reports everyone for shooting you, because that is probably fine. Whatever. Like, me reporting them is not going to get them banned if they're sketchy, so... That's probably just a shrug and okay. Right. Well, I brought him a car battery. Hope they enjoy it. As I was walking in there, I started to think, like, I shouldn't be going in here first. What I should do is go place my other markers first, then go inside, so that way I'm not losing them, because we did just... Oh, no, I would have placed the one that was outside my inventory. So I guess we didn't lose the markers there. We just lost the gear, which is fine. It's not too bad. It's not even really gatekeeping. Like, it's like, and I think even the developers would say they don't want to make the game impossible to learn. I don't know. They would probably say something like that. But, like, I think you can put a tutorial in the game to explain some of the systems, and that won't detract from the game still being challenging and that sort of game. So, I don't know. It's weird. The annoying thing is, like, if I want to do the scav vest thing, it really limits what weapons I can use, because all I have to work with is this, which is why shotguns work so well. I guess we're sticking with that. There's also probably a element of me needing to warm up, because had I been more on my game there, I probably would have been able to see and shoot that person a little quicker. But I'm a little rusty, so... To be free. To be free. Oh, for sure, Sniper Pumpkin. Absolutely. Like, especially like tutorials that can be difficult for a game with, like you mentioned, Destiny, which even Destiny doesn't have that much going on. Like it does when you get into it, but like the basic game of like shoot, reload, jump, crawl, punch, throw grenade, like there's not a lot of options or a lot of actions available to the player in the basic combat loop. But you consider Tarkov and the amount of shit going on in this game, like it would be very difficult to make a tutorial that adequately covered everything a player needs to know going in, but they could still do something. And that's probably my issue with it. Like the idea that this game has been as popular as it has been for a number of years now and they haven't even bothered to attempt it, that's the part where I'm like, really? Come on. Like you can, like all they dump you into the game and then dump you into a screen that looks like this. It looks worse than this because it's lots of little individual items. But like you open up that first episode of Play It Forward, which we have a command for, I believe. Yeah. So if you go check out the first episode of Play It Forward where James gets into his stash, and that's a person who kind of knew a little bit of what's going on, but like, yeah, that first open on the stash where you just like, what is happening? Like, what is all this? What am I supposed to do? To the point where like the loadout that your character is made to wear, which is like a packer, the mustard USEC hat, I think an MP5, depends on which faction you choose, but the USEC is definitely the mustard hat and the MP5. If you ever see anyone in game at level 1, you can absolutely tell they're a level 1 if they've loaded in without doing anything, because you can see that outfit. You see packer, mustard hat, MP5 and go, that's someone who just hit play on the game and probably doesn't know what's going on. There's a fun clip of Landmark killing someone like that who was just standing there in their inventory, because the character does like he lifts the gun and goes like this when he's looking in his inventory. And like Landmark just shoots him in the head and goes like, and as soon as he sees it with the scope and headshots him, he's like, oh buddy. And like walks up and looks at the corpse, and it's a level 1 with a mustard hat and a packer and an MP5 and goes like, oh, and everyone in chat, I think the video was titled quickest uninstall ever. Yeah, it's definitely that sort of game. All right, let's try that again. That was an example of someone who rushed Shoreline and was leaving when I came. So I came just a bit late to where I was catching the people who rushed and left. And yeah, bad timing on my part. Let's get rid of that. Find Tarkov very simple once I learn the map. In offline with players, there's a whole bunch of stuff to learn. Yeah. And yeah, like people have come up with ways to learn the game, like playing offline and playing one map just to learn it and grow from there. So like, it's not like impenetrable. Like it does have new players. I'm sure, excuse me, I'm sure the vast majority of people who pick this game up pick it up because they watch someone play it on a stream or on YouTube, or they have a friend who introduces them. I think the amount of people that would just like hear about the game, buy it and learn it all on their own with no input from anyone else has to be on, and still stick with it and get to the point where they are comfortable and experienced at the game, has to be a vast minority. Just because I don't understand how someone would accomplish that, like without the wiki, without the maps, without an experienced person, you know, to answer their questions and to guide them through. Like it's just, yeah, for sure. I mean, Minecraft is the common example where that comes up. You know, like prior to them putting the like instructions in the game, like there was no recipe system. You just had to look up a wiki. And Terraria is the same thing. You find an item, go like, what the hell is this? And then look up a wiki and it tells you about it. Like, I think Terraria does it a little better because they do actually have some prompting. Like there's that guide character that tells you different biomes to explore and different bosses to attempt and things like that. But yeah, you're right. It is definitely a thing of current video games that you would look for a subreddit that has guides, or you would look for a YouTube video, or you'd look for a wiki. Who's going to put their credit card info into a Russian website to get an unfinished game with no tutorial? Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing is like, the game does fine in its current state. I just think it could be more popular. It could do better were it to have a tutorial that helped with that onboarding process. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. I like talking about Tarkov. I think I said in the channel today when discussing it, like, I would never recommend Tarkov to someone with just, oh yeah, Tarkov's great, you should try it, and leave it at that. Like a Tarkov recommendation is a long discussion of like, well, okay, here's what the game is, here's how its philosophies approach learning, and here's how brutal it is and the things that you're going to come up against, and you know, a lot of it is just going to be you dying and learning from that. If you're okay with that, it can be very satisfying. And it's like the same way with Dark Souls. Like, I would never just say Dark Souls is great, you should play it. Like, it is a longer conversation because the game is similar in the genre of like, it's meant to be challenging and the satisfaction comes from overcoming that adversity. So you can still have a bunch of fun with it, but you do need to know going in kind of what you're getting in for, you know? This is actually a pretty good spawn to hit that truck that we need to mark. Yeah, exactly. Just the knowledge of how to get into an offline raid and how it works. For sure. Yeah, like I would almost always say, go, hey, if you're interested in Tarkov, check out a stream or check out a YouTube video and watch kind of what it is. And, you know, by doing that, you're going to watch someone who is experienced and knows what they're doing. So you're going to see kind of the mid-game, you know, depending on the person you watch. You're going to see the experience you hope to get to with Tarkov and what the game is. Because for the most people, and for the majority of your time playing, if you stick with it, that's what your experience is going to be. Is coming into a raid like this, having a mission, knowing generally what to do to try and accomplish it, and then shit's going to go wrong along the way. I'll wait for this. So can I get to... Yes, okay. Definitely heard what sounded like a footstep, but it could have been a gunshot. It's 306 and 303. You're 8. This is tense. I fucking hate this place. Whew. Alright, we're not out of the woods yet. We're technically heading into the woods, but you know what I mean. I'm totally fine with leaving if rock passage is up. Do not think it is. Sniper scav, however, is... Fuck. He's up there, I just saw him spinning around. Try and get away from here before he comes back to this side and sees me. Now hopefully just a lovely forest stroll out of the map. Pick up a couple of scavs on the way. Only if we come across them. I'm not going to seek them out because the quest items are more important. You can get scavs on any old raid. I forgot to wear a balaclava, so even if we killed a PMC, it wouldn't count for that quest because I'm a ding-dong. And I just realized that. I hope I'm wearing on-task stuff, so at least that counted. Yeah, I am. Good. Ooh, how's everyone's day doing? I realise for me it's the start of my week, but for most people it's the middle of the week. Or nearing the end of the week, in fact. I did watch the trailer for the new Jackass movie, Morgs. Yeah, I didn't know that I needed geriatric Jackass in my life, but I absolutely do. And it looked pretty great. It was cool to see some like new faces as well. It wasn't just the old like Jackass crew. They've got like some new people who I guess were probably fans of Jackass. I think that's the point of it, because I think some of them talk about being like fans of the show. And it seemed like a much more diverse group as well, which is cool. So I am kind of excited for that. I mean, I grew up in the 80s, 90s, and then my teens and 20s were the 2000s. So I was there when like Jackass put those first videos out of Johnny Knoxville being like the pilot of him being like testing the police equipment, being tasered and stuff. Yeah, that scene looks pretty special. It's definitely something you couldn't or shouldn't probably make in 2021, but I'm fairly okay. Yeah, I imagine they would be. Like, they all had like their own personal demons, like the stuff Steve-O went through, and then his journey to sobriety as well is kind of inspiring. And not surprising, considering, you know, they were just, like, skateboard kids who, you know, exploded with Jackass. Obviously a pun, but, like, with fame and money and, you know, the excess that then that led to. Yeah, he does a lot of really, really good charity work stuff. I saw a really good video about him fostering a stray in, like, I don't know what country it was where he was doing work, but like just coming across this stray dog and looking to foster it and bring it back to the States to live with him and stuff, and it was very inspiring. Yeah, it's actually kind of surprising for media that was produced in the 2000s. Isn't, as far as I'm aware, like that isn't isn't like almost at all problematic on reflection. Like, they do pretty good. And it's held up like pretty well. Like, I'm just saying this off the top of my head and haven't looked into it, so I could be wrong, but like I would say like the vast majority, like 90% of the media that I enjoyed in the 2000s, when I go back to watch it today, I'm like, oh, holy shit, this is horrible. Like those first couple of seasons of Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and arguably maybe like a lot more than the first couple, but they are horrible now by today's standards. And to the point where like it's on streaming services and stuff, and they just can't show some episodes, and they've like pulled them completely. Yeah, there is definitely an element of that for sure. Yeah. The like live prank stuff. Yeah. Like and like they ended up tweaking that in a really good way. Like there's one that could have been very, very problematic where they dress Aaron up as a terrorist and have him go to the airport and have a taxi driver pick him up. And the bit is that he's got to pretend to be a terrorist who's going, or no, they're being taken to the airport with like a fake bomb, which is really shitty and it's just a horrible bit. But it's saved because they turn it into a prank on Aaron by having the taxi driver be Jay Chandrasekhar, who's an actor in like Super Troopers and a bunch of other stuff, play the taxi driver and have him freak out on Aaron and pull a gun, and like, so it ends up being a prank on the Jackass member, not on, you know, an unsuspecting member of the public, which is good. We're watching Robin Williams live. I watched Robin Williams in Insomnia, the Chris Nolan film, the other day because I hadn't seen that in a while, and it was sad seeing him. He was yeah, fantastic. The world is lesser without him for sure. All right, so that ended up being pretty good. Hey, we get a docs case for that. Boy, I wish I hadn't bought all those docs cases now. We're going to get one from here and we're going to get one from Punisher. I'm going to have 5 docs cases, which is too many. That's too many docs case. Maybe I'll just sell this one actually, seeing as we need money. That might actually be what happens. Oh, this is on Woods. Yeah, this is in woods. You got to get the sample from the car near the forward operating base. Oh yeah, the Butterbean knockout one, and then the first thing Knoxville says when he wakes up is Butterbean okay? Yeah, like half concussed, not half concussed, fully concussed. Ah, fuck. I think that's for the power station, right? Yeah, that's a short line key. People buying vodka yet? Probably not, right? Guess we could test that theory. Another thing she does is magic. I don't have a pile of that already. Guess I don't. Not go back to shoreline. Let's go to woods. Ooh, I went in without splints in that one. Whoops. Oh, the high five, yeah. Maybe we should break things up with a scav run. There's gonna be enough space. Hope so. Do a cheeky scav run. I will do a cheeky bathroom break before I do that, though. It's a good green outfit I got going on. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Or a minute or two. Okay. Oh, people did buy it. Okay. Cool. Step across that line. Yeah. That's very, I mean, I don't, yeah, it's very much a product of the time in that sort of stuff. Like, I was going to add a song um, to Space Trucking playlist yesterday, which is Lola by the Kinks, but is also kind of a little like borderline transphobic, but was enough that I was like, you know what, I don't want to make anyone feel bad by the lyrics in the song, so I'm just gonna not include it. I still like the song, but you know. Thank you, Mac. I appreciate it. I'm gonna cover it up with this scav hat now. Oh yes, chair. Thank you. And like, especially when it comes to that sort of stuff, like it's usually, oh right, yep. No, I can't do this because I can't hear. The Weird Al Yoda, yeah. I haven't heard that in ages. One thing when it comes to that sort of stuff is like, because I don't have that experience, I often I'm not going to know whether something is offensive or not. Like, so saying Lola is transphobic, I don't know that that's necessarily true, but because I can't know if that's true in a lot of ways, I'm just not going to include it. You know, I'd rather avoid the possibility uh, entirely. All right, Scavron. Always looks like I have a. I mean, I do have a 5 head, but if I don't position the hat right, it makes my forehead look ridiculously big. Yeah, I bet it is. Eddie Izzard is great. Also, it's really good when he does acting roles. I'm trying to remember. Like, I know he's in the Ocean's movies a lot. What else have I seen him in that was really good? Maybe I am just thinking of the Ocean's movies. There was something else that I saw him in that he was really good in. Oh, Hannibal, of course. Oh, ah, help! I need to see chat. I was too busy looking at IMDb. What is this? Tier 6 armor. Wow, this is the new tank armor. Okay. Hey, buddy. dead scabs over here. Do I want to leave with this? It's gonna... I was a player. I probably do. Yeah, me either. Nebulous Disconcerted. I don't generally listen to lyrics a lot, like, because I learned instruments growing up and played bass, guitar, and drums. That's usually what I come to music for. So I'm usually listening to the instruments more than I am the lyrics. Like, I usually don't care about lyrics. And yeah, new Lola and like new, like the song. I think it's shit. Oh, I fucked that up. Can I get? Okay, there we go. Otherwise, we're never going to fit any of this in. Yeah. I don't. I have not. Excuse me. I've not. Seen this armor or used it before. I don't think it's going to be cost effective for me to repair it, but we'll see, I suppose. And yeah, like I said, I don't think Lotta is. I wouldn't say it's like a terrible song, but it deals with some content that hasn't aged well. Let's go with that. Oh no, I agree, POV. Yes, that's pretty much it. It doesn't see. It doesn't. To me, I don't think it's a song in bad spirits, but it is. Yes, outdated and uncomfy is a good way to describe it. It's actually kind of a nice shotgun, even though it's a 153, I suppose. My Sharona is hugely problematic. Interesting. I haven't really thought to pay attention to the lyrics. I don't think I have that in any of my playlists. If I do, I will take it out. Well, I will go and look at the lyrics and then probably take it out. It can be. I mean, yeah, it can be hard, especially with an accent. At one point growing up, I thought the Jamiroquai lyrics in Canned Heat where I've got canned feet. Like I've got canned heat in my feet tonight, Big Ben. Like the Big Ben clock, not canned heat in my feet tonight, baby. Because he says bay bay, which sounds like Big Ben. I wasn't a smart child. Yeah, I think I'm just going to sell that to Fence. Secret Asian Man. Yeah. I mean the there's a couple that I really enjoy. The classic one is uh is it Voodoo Child from Jimi Hendrix? I always get his songs confused. I believe it's Voodoo Child. Oh, it's Purple Haze. Sorry. Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza is a very good one. Um, oh no, sorry, not that part, Lysander. Yeah, I know it's child instead of child. But no, in Purple Haze, the lyric "Excuse me while I kiss the sky" sounds like "Excuse me while I kiss this guy," which is funny. She moves in mysterious ways. I very much enjoy hearing Shamu the Mysterious Whale, which is a far better song. Is that what they're called? Mondegrins? When you hear one thing but it's a different thing? Is that the actual name for it? Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, Shamu the Mysterious Whale is pretty good. Um, what's that old song with the chorus? She's not there. The Zombies, but she's not there by the Zombies. Listen to that song, and instead of "She's not there," hear "She's a bear," and that chorus is amazing. Where I got rid of it. Yeah, let me tell you about the way she looked, the way she'd act, and the color of her hair. Her voice was soft and cool. Her eyes were clear and bright, but she's a bear. And it fucking gets me every time. Wow, even all completely fucked up, that thing is worth 100K. Holy shit. What a good find. I mean, it's heavy as shit, so I can understand why someone wouldn't bother bringing it out. It's going to cost me 180K to repair it with Prapper. 60K, sorry, with Mechanic. It's 60K with Prapper. That would take it to like 40 durability. It's the tank. It's like the new tank armor, but the problem is it gives you 36% less movement, turning speed, and ergo. It would be funny to wear it into factory with like a ZSH. I mean, obviously Alton would be the ideal, but go like full armor Chad, and then use the Mosin and try and get close range kills. Um, I don't know. I think I'll just sell it though, unless it's now used. Unless you need one for a Ragman quest or something. Sorry, Thor. Thor. I see Tarkov. Thor integrated carrier body armor. Nope. Yep. No. Cool. I'll just take the 100K then. Because I shoved everything all over. I need to remember what I actually pulled out that I need to sell. Bothers to. See what Ragman. Yeah, okay. Making money at a good tip today. You keep running that stupid tier 2 right hand with faceplate in teams, I think. So shutting faceplate this early puts an absurd amount of work. I mean, I saw you tweeting about, posting about that in the Lure Discord, I think. Are you 20 yet, Desu now? I can't remember. If you have access to the flea, I would consider trying to get yourself a ZSH because it's basically the same thing, but it's better in a good way. Like, the helm is tier 4, the face is tier 3, which is different to the... Is it tier 2, tier 1 that the Colpack is? I know Colpack is tier 2. Colpack visor. Oh, it's also tier 2. Okay, that makes sense. Not 20 yet, I think I'm at 16. Okay. Yeah, the ZSH is... Since it's basically the same thing, like if you wear the helmet, you can't wear ears. Same with the Colpack. Yeah, if you can get to this one, like, I don't know. It's interesting to hear your experiences saying that the tier 2 face shield has saved you, because I always think of tier 2 as it's going to stop nothing but like absolute trash. And the downside of wearing something that you can't wear ears with is enough that I probably would just prefer not having a face shield in that instance. Faceplate definitely saved you. I mean, yeah, depending what you're getting shot with. Like, if it's even PS rounds, I'm going to go straight through that. So it has to be like the worst buckshot, the worst pistols. Tier 2 will stop a shot or two of PSCGZH. I think it sometimes will. It won't always do it. Because if you look at the ammo chart, I don't know if I have this, but yeah, if you look at the ammo chart and you read the description on the colors, so if we look at PSCGZH, I realize I'm doing this without it up on the screen, but we're just going to have to live with that. That is rated... Oh, right, wrong PST. It's rated 662, so it's 2 against tier 3, so 6 is basically ignores. So PSTGZH is basically going to ignore tier 2 over 80% of the time, and then drops to number 2, which is mag dump only, has very low or no penetration chance initially, and very slowly gains chance. So yeah, even against the Colpack at tier 2, the bullet should penetrate it 80% of the time and kill you. So, you know, your mileage may vary. If it works for you, you know, more power to you. I can't say I've honestly ever done a lot of testing with it. I've just pretty much disregarded it. And maybe that's my mistake. Yeah, woods is where we're heading now. Seems good. We need to pick up the blood sample from the woods van. Went through your tier 4 chest the hard way to kill me. I think I have to black out both my arms and my legs. That's probably not as much of a conscious decision as you would think. Only very, very good players would be able to pick their shot locations like that. They might, I mean, they could have maybe mistaken the helm and face shield for something better and gone for arms and limbs. It's true. Turn my refrigeration up and now it is very cold. I always like doing that, but then my fridges have always been ones where what that eventually means is that whatever I put near the vents is going to be frozen and everything else is just slightly colder. How are your raids going, Joe? You stream early enough that I don't get to watch most of it because I'm usually asleep. This is going to be interesting because the location of the van means that unless I spawn near the forward operating base, it's going to be pretty, and there's several spawns where it could be very annoying. Like if I spawn near Scab Bunker and have to extract down at outskirts, I need to go across the map to get to the van and then back across the map to get to extract. Like there are a bunch of ways that this is going to suck. But hopefully we spawn on the fob side and then it's not too bad. I do like how very green I am right now. If I had the green shamach instead of the balaclava, this would complete the look. It's the only way. You'll never know. Let's hope Woods today is an easy level. Not terrible. We're at Sniper Mountain. This could be, we could have gotten a much worse spawn. It is going to take a bit of running, but yeah, I can work with this. Oh. Let's hope I loot something good enough. It's an applique to go on top of a Kaiman helmet. To give it added armor. I might avoid the forward operating. Interesting. That would have been someone shooting scabs out here by the brown stone. Waiting to see, there's a cache behind that rock over there, so that's the brownstone over there. Probably spawned in that back corner. It was coming up through here and hit a scav and had to shoot. So now just waiting to see, is he looting the caches and going that way off to the village? Is he going to come to the bunker on my right? There's a lot of assumptions. He could cut in and go over there to the caches that way towards the fob. I know, it's kind of hard to predict player movement. Like this spot though. Do scavs inside the resort on shoreline use flashlights? Yes. Scavs will have flashlights on, yeah. There isn't a lot of combat in transit. Usually either someone rolls up on someone in a position knowing where they are, or rolls up on someone who cares they're coming. Yeah. It depends. If it's raining, that hides the audio better, so you do get people running into each other. Depends on the players. It depends, you know, if you... That's not... Is that... I don't think that's Sturman. It's 4 shots. Sturman usually does 3, but... Okay. What a night raid on shoreline, spawned immediately kill a trio. Nice work. Into a Joe you killed? Damn. I had a shoreline raid like that. Tried to do the shotgun while killing a scab run up on me. No, that sucks. Yep, 66666 sad. What are the chunks described? Interesting. don't really want to engage players over a field. Okay. That had to have been from behind me. So someone who heard the shots and was coming over, I guess? I mean, it's not head eyes, so usually that's legit. Suppressed SVD? How'd they hit me twice in quick succession like that? That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, it could only be like unless it was two people shooting me, because a bolt action can't cycle that quickly. Is that Omar cunt that stream snipes Drake? Really? I don't watch Drake's stream enough. Okay, that's weird. I mean, enjoy a shotgun, I guess. Like, my gear was very bad, so. Yeah, could be random. It had to have been far away, because if it was an SVD, I didn't hear it. I just heard the impacts. So, if they were going for shooter born in heaven, they missed, because they got me in the thorax. We got this applique, but like, I don't think it would sell for much anyway, so that's just going to be a vendor. No. I've never heard of Omar Mateen before. Seems like just a random player. It's that one, I guess.
Mother trucker, dude. That hurt like a
Calvin,
punch
thank you for
on
that
a
Twitch Prime
stick.
sub. Welcome. Get some love in chat, please. Oh, yeah, that person sucks. Well, I guess we're going back to Woods and we'll try and get that blood sample. Maybe I'll use an MP5. Let's see, and we need a Hemet. Here's one of them. And a rig. Oops. Oh, we could do night. Yeah, we could do night raid. Yeah, that's a really shitty name choice. I wish I had known that earlier. I would have reported them. Probably don't need to take food, but I can probably just... Yeah. How many am I going to need? 5? That's a freezing. I don't know why. I mean, I'm guessing it's just cold. But I had a friend in high school who had poor circulation because of an iron deficiency, and that meant his hands were cold all the time. Not saying that's necessarily what's happening here, but something to consider. So need, and then now that I've set all this up, watch it not be nighttime. Oh, it actually is. Okay, cool. Eating up the night. Poor circulation is often blamed for weird shells. Yeah. Make sure your elbows are more elevated than your wrists. That's just good. Oh wait, what? Not OHS. Wait. That's occupational health and safety. So yeah, not really. That's usually safety. Ergonomics. That's what I was thinking of. Ergonomics, yeah. Sunlight is pouring in around his blinds. Yeah, I mean it's mid-afternoon there. He's like 90 minutes removed from me to the east. Yeah, he's South Australian. Yeah. Corporation names. Someone's on the stage. Call us irresponsible. Write us off the page. Listen to the radio. Remember the city. Rock and roll. Built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. Oh, right. Is he asleep right now? That's a bit weird. Usually he's live and streaming and sleeps in like 5 hours from now. I guess he probably wants to get up late this evening for something. I think he started lighting the blinds in his room to be able to see stuff while he's sleeping, because the first week or two when he was doing that, the sleeping parts were just like pitch black and you couldn't see anything. They're definitely worth a bit, Mad Chicken. They're the big ones with the 4 lenses, right? They're very good, but yeah, if you're using them for night to get quests done, you know, maybe you eventually lose them, but yeah, they're definitely a great tool to use. So yeah, loot fear, that's fair. Gear fear is a real thing. That is a nice way to think of it, though. At least you didn't pay for them, so you're just hoping to get the benefit of them. Oh, I just realized I messed up. I didn't bring a shroud for my Cobra, which is silly. That's all right. Yes, for gears. The city around. The city. How's he doing? What's he's now. James and I have been following his subathon with interest. Because he was doing great. He was like at 70 hours or something, and then he dropped way down to like 16, and then shot back up a bit. Apparently that was because they weren't counting the first few subs properly. It seemed like he was someone who was just going to go the full 50 that he set up and would never end. But then, you know, interest will wane over the course of subathon like that, so it's natural for him to drop down in the mid. So I kind of expected he would go pretty far, but then it would bomb out somewhere in the middle here. that you have to take them off your head. So as long as you take them off and put them in your bag, you're fine. But you can't just use N and turn them on. If you're still wearing them, it won't count. So you could just take the helmet off and put it in your bag, or just unequip the... Okay, we're at Scav House, I believe. Yes, we were. I was just getting turned around. I don't probably want to run along the bottom, even though that is the direct path to the van. I think I need to go around. Oh, I need to turn post effects off too. Using night vision. It's a bit better. Milk does count as a stim effect for the junkie task. Yep. Oh, I should have... Yeah, good point. I could have brought some milk and some hot rods. Hot rods also count. Painkillers like morphine. I don't know if, like, Vaseline and stuff count. Yes, he did it in 43 raids, yeah. I think that's like 2 days. Was it one stream day?
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем.
I'm not going to go up and push that scav while he's activated on me. I'm going to come down here and loot. And that will probably get him to not be zeroed in on me as soon as I pop my head out. Because I'm going to have to pop out and acquire him. And he might shoot me in that time. Oh. Keep finding gazelle armors. I'm actually gonna do that for a second. Oh, I love how quiet this thing is. Cool. So we've insurance frauded our armor and upgraded to better armor because Gazelle's tier 5. Although if we die, we're probably dying because we got shot in the face more than anything. But at least if we do die, we'll get it back from insurance. Gazelles are good. The only problem with gazelles is they're ceramic, so they don't repair very well. They lose a lot of durability and they cost a lot to repair. Get the bush scav on the bunker. Thankfully, I went straight in, so I didn't get shot in the back of the head. coffee's worth looting. Another MP5. Don't want that. It's not worth the space it takes up. Get it ready to fight just in case. Do you just type of that MP5 mag after the scav kill? I will. Yeah, I will. I have like 4, so... Should I just vend around 120 rounds of M61? They're going for 2 to 3k right now, and the ammo seems like overkill with what people are wearing. Flea market. Yes, I would probably... They're going for... Wait, 2 to 3,000 rubles per round? Really? Absolutely. Sell it, yeah. Really? Is that what M61 is selling for? I know they made the craft cost way more and produce way less, and it's slow. Like all the top tier ammo crafts now are very expensive and take a long time. Hey, Brendan. Excuse me. So that could explain why M61 is so expensive. Thank you, Tarkan. What is this? Okay, some sort of muzzle for a 5 for M4. 2.4k right now? Dang. Yeah, I would sell that shit. In fact, when I leave here, I'm going to go grab whatever M61 I have and sell it. I don't know how much found in raid I have, though. Imagery raids sound terrifying? I mean, sound terrifying is interesting. It can be hard to see. If you have bad images, you get, you know, less peripheral. I like it. I know it doesn't look great for stream, so I do apologize for that. Because, you know, woods doesn't look great for stream in general, and then it's now dark and green and grainy. So it's like all everything going against it. Alright, so we want to go over and get the blood off the van, and that is going to be our extraction as well. So I don't think I want to go through the USEC camp. I guess I do need an M4. I do need a found in raid M4, and that's going to be the easiest way to get one. Well, it's easy. Easy is the wrong word to use because they're quite often not there. But there are 2 spawns in this front camp, so I maybe will explore this camp specifically and then leave. Is it quieter in general? Yeah, it is quieter, yeah. I think you find the really thick chads if you find people. Definitely there's less, like, starting out players because most people don't come to night raids without MVGs. So that is true. Someone's looted this already. Just chilling just to see if there's any movement of someone who's still here. Yeah, I'm guessing this person just looted this and then kept booking. Mr. Sugar, though. There's an M4 that leans up there, and there's a trooper armor that spawns there. And neither are there. And apparently there's one that can spawn in the truck, like on the driver's side or something. On the, sorry, on the passenger side. What was blue armor that spawned in the truck? Maybe. I like I said, I haven't found the one in the truck. I just remember seeing someone saying, oh, there's an M4 that can spawn in that truck there. Found the M4 while scavenging. Maybe it was Mad Chicken. Rag. Thank you for the grenade bits. On the driver's side of those vehicles. Okay. Is it outside or like on the seat? On the seat. Okay. Yeah, I need to find an M4 in raid for the Punisher quest coming up after the one I'm on. Not that I'm in a hurry to complete it because of Kappa and all, but now we're just going to cut across the middle of the map. I'm going to loot the stuff behind the mountain. Go down, loot the other bunker, hit some stashes along the way, and then make our way down to the van, get the blood sample, then make our way back up and extract. That's the plan. Hopefully... How dark is it? Pretty dark, even though the moon is out. I want to go down. I think the cache is in this bush. Yeah. You found an SVD? Nice. In a weapon crate or... Unfortunately, a lot of the SVDs I've come across have been from scavs, and they're always at 50% durability. There's an AK-74 upstairs in one of the houses in the village northeast. Oh, okay. Interesting. In a weapon crate. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is a good gun that can be expensive. There's a Punisher quest that requires it. The last Punisher quest, actually. You need to get like 15 PMC kills using an SVD. Can be tricky to get the mags, because you don't get to buy the mags until a little bit later. It starts with 10 rounds, and then you can get a 20-round mag. You can get them from Schnerman, obviously, because he always spawns with an SVD, and some of his guards do. But yeah, being able to rapid fire some of those big Mosin rounds is pretty good. You can get SMB, they'll 2-tap anything in the thorax. I don't think I really care about that. Russian SMG is not worth much. You can probably buy the bullets for it. LPS GZH is available from Prappa pretty early. PS is the next. It's 762 by 51. Or 54. 54? Crate over there is open, so someone has been through here. 54, okay. So yeah, it's like LPS GZH at the bottom. PS rounds are the new one they added. SNB and 7N1, although it may not be called 7N1 anymore. There's the BT, which is the Tracer. And then there's some higher ammo piercing ones on top of that. BS and the like. You can also get it from, you can get ammo for it. You can get LPS GZH from scavs a lot, from Mosin scavs. Or like the sniper scavs on woods usually has pockets of it, assuming he spawned with a Mosin. If he has an SV98, it'll be that ammo type in the mags. You can get it from there too. So there are ways. Like I would hold on to it probably. It will take a PSO scope, so you don't have to have one of the later game scopes that's not available for a while. You can just put a PSO straight on it. I'm not familiar with trance EDM musician BT. So that joke would not land with me, but there's probably someone in chat who would get absolutely murdered by that reference. I'm not much of an EDM fan. I am just in very small, specific genres and artists, I suppose. Love Daft Punk. Love Infected Mushroom. Etc. That's the main issue. There you go, yeah. No one ever loots this building, but they always loot these other ones. It's my experience. Not appear to be looted. Oh, okay. Thank you for the grenade bits. I'm gonna eat this because we need energy. Could go over and loot the warehouse behind me. Yeah, I'm gonna go over and loot the warehouse. Oh, I guess I could actually... Fuck, what a misclick. Good thing I'm suppressed. Oh, I had a jam. Oh, my gun's fucked up. Interesting. I guess that's actually going to happen a lot, considering... Is it like 75 or 60%? 65%? Alright, well... Let's probably not stick around in this raid any longer than we have to. think that bulb is actually worth taking, you know, dirt cheap on the flea. Same with that TP, actually. Yeah, that's actually scary how messed up this gun is. I mean, yeah, I wonder how much of that stuff is reliable. They're also changing it. I've heard they've made changes to gun jam stuff, like quite recently. So who knows? I think silencers add more to durability burn, plus any decent damage. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Like, shooting suppressed weapons, they get filthy with gunpowder, like, immediately. I don't remember where I got this gun. I think I took it off someone. So maybe they'd been using it a bit. Because I definitely haven't used this gun much. Ooh, is this going to extract me if I go over here? It is. Okay, so if we want to loot these spots down here, we need to be careful. Search it in parts. No, we don't want any of them. Same deal. It's the head mount for the blue night vision. Some kids playing in a shopping... A tale about some kids playing in a shopping centre ending with some killing in the name of... Is that maybe the Kids Bop version of it? This Kids Bop is like kids covering songs with like kid-friendly lyrics. It's a scav because they didn't stop when they heard the noise. Until I got annoyed and gave up there. Because technically the bunker will also extract me if it's up as an extraction. Oh, we should also check after doing like that full spray of a mag. What's the durability is that? Uh, 64. Okay, so dropped it by 1%. That's not too bad. Poor AP, huh? There's a bunch of stuff in here that I want. There's a motor. Yeah, is that thing about someone getting into it with Tom Morello on some sort of social media about how, I don't know why you're getting so political now, man. I used to like your music. Can't you just keep the politics out of it? What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Tom Morello's cool. They do. Oh, that's the really good one. Yeah, that's the really good one. It's worth a lot. I've never used it either. It's so expensive. It's prohibitively expensive. For a good reason, you know, it's a one-shot weapon. But baby MP5. I don't really think I can take that. I could, but it's not worth that much. The helmet is interesting. Because this one's found in Ray. No, I have a bunch of them already, so... I need it for a Punisher quest coming up. You need to be wearing the 6B47 helmet. That's why I'm buying, or why I'm collecting a bunch of them. Back to where we got shot in the head earlier. Just realised I'm not technically covering up my server code. Which I should be. I have to bring back the sexy koala. Normally my webcam was covering it, but I've moved that to better see the stamina. have to bring a sexy koala out of retirement. So I'm avoiding the forward operating base as I loop around here. PC load letter. What the fuck does that mean? That's a reference, not a question. I'm aware of. Well, I guess I actually don't know what it means. Oh, I thought that was a... I don't want to go too close to the fob here. But I also don't want to be in the open field with no cover. It's probably a... Hopefully that's a scav moving around in there. And not a player. That's why I'm avoiding sprinting. This is the van. I can craft with the NRG, that's why I'm trying to stay here and loot it. Craft mule sims with it. When I said I hated being on an open field, I didn't really have much of a choice here. Means the printer is out of paper? That's a weird error message. This is a long roundabout raid to take, but we got the quest item. I'll just check these last two crates. Don't need that. Although, funnily enough, recoil pads do actually sell pretty... I guess I can ditch the card kit. Don't need that. Don't need that. Found in raid recoil pads do sell okay. Because if you don't have access to Prapper to be able to buy them. Oh, is this not my extract? Interesting. Out AP. Ammo. Oh. Keep nine more rounds. It's alright, we just gotta run down to the other side. It's getting daytime too. This extract isn't always up. Interesting. Start to cannibalize our ammo supply, seeing as we're heading out here. What about the interchange line spawn the other day on the furniture in Idea? IF has smoke if it's active, green for electric bunkers. Oh, okay. That is the combo PMC and scav extract, but I'm not going to be taking that one today or ever. I believe it's a fair run from that down to the end here. It's I guess it's not that far. Room display adjacent to idea computer room entrance. Yeah. Yeah. There's a bunch of them. It's any of the like entertainment unit, like TV stand kind of things that have the drawer in the front with the stuff open. They can spawn cats and lions in those. There's like 5. There's a bunch of them in that whole idea section. You can tour through and pick, and it sometimes is bugged, or I guess it's a bit of a visual bug. They don't show up from a distance, so you have to kind of get close, and then the item will pop in if it's loaded. So it's actually really good to check them, even on scav runs, because a lot of people miss them. And then you get a lion or a cat. I don't know how... Lions are definitely worth looting. I don't know about cats. I don't know what cats are worth. 3-cell item. Sometimes at some point in the wipe, they won't be worth looting anymore because their per cell cost is, or their per cell profit is not really worth it compared to a lot of other items you can loot. The tech spawn in the furniture store. Do you mean the one at the front of Idea, or is the furniture store something different? Next to the PS4. Oh, the one opposite the hardware store and opposite the tech stores, you mean? That furniture store? I clearly don't play Interchange that much. Okay, let's hand in that blood sample before I forget. Hey! Love a hand in and immediately complete quest. Ooh, nighttime factory. An apple day keeps the doctor away. This is to regain therapist rep. This is to pay her money, so I'm not going to accept that. And then, yeah, nice. Private clinic is the one I wanted to get to. I really wanted to get some of therapist quests done, because once we hit level 35, which granted is not going to be for probably a week or two, private clinic is hand over the LEDX, hand over the ophthalmoscope, and get a thick item case, which is awesome. Money's definitely needed for, yeah. I think right now they would still be worth it, yeah. Across the hall from tech. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Check out 10 of Idea is the tech spawn. Okay, there you go. Need to find another line so I can get a second stock case to hold my spare keys lying elsewhere. I did that, but I will say there are quite a few docs cases you get from quests. You get one from the Punisher quest line. You get one from the Nostalgia quest for Jaeger that we just did. So it depends. But I mean, I bought my doc cases early, so even though with those quest rewards I have too many, I'm just going to sell the ones I get now. So, have you found in Raid LEDX? No, but you can craft one, and I'm pretty close to being able to do that craft. I sold my docs case today for 400k. I don't know what they've changed since this morning. Here's the LEDX craft. So I have the 2 defibs, I have power cells. I'd need to buy a couple magnets and a couple RFIDs, and then 37 hours later, I'll have a found in Raid LEDX. Normally, I would find one in Raid. Normally, I would just get like the Amicom medical key or some Shoreline keys. Sanitized blue tape key is probably a good one. And try and get one. I'm probably not going to craft it until I'm much closer, just in case, because this is not worth it. Like, this is a very expensive craft. These alone are worth a couple of hundred, 200k each. So that's 600k, 300k, so that's $1 million right there, plus another 200k for these. Well, we'll call it 150. So that's 1.15 plus, that's nothing. So 1.2, call it 1.3, 1.4 million to craft the LEDX. Can I lend you my Ultra Key? No, that's okay. This is low stress, so I don't mind doing this craft because consider that's a big investment, but we're getting a thick item case, which we can sell for a lot. $10 million. So, you know, assuming we want to sell it, I might keep it, but I think I have enough pressure gauges. Man, there's this new Tarkov wiki that is showing up instead of the normal one and stealing all my SEO clicks, and I hate it because it's not as good of a website. Yeah, it's the Tarkov fandom one. I don't know why this is showing up instead of the old one all of a sudden. Or did they sell? Is that the regular wiki and they just sold to? Oh, so it is the standard one, but they've just sold out to fandom.com. Is that what it is? Because I was wondering why it was like taking over all my searches now. Wikia Tarkov. No. Yeah. Okay. Apparently it's a fandom thing. There's a post on the subreddit of people complaining about it and people saying, hey, just to be clear, the wiki admins have no control. It's obviously whoever owned the domain sold it. Oh, if you make an account, go into preferences appearance and choose Hydra Dark, it goes back to the old UI. Or you can add some shit to your ad block filter. Hydra Dark worked? Okay, I'm going to make an account then. It sucks that I have to do that, but how does one make an account? Maybe I already have an account. Only maintain letters and numbers from one alphabet. It doesn't like the password Chrome is generating for it. I'm going to take out. Just include one letter. It does totally include one letter. What are you talking about? I bet it doesn't like the generated aspect or something. No, it really just doesn't like that. Oh, sorry. It's the username. It doesn't like that I have an underscore in my username. I thought it was the password I was complaining about. My bad. Okay. Um, okay, so we've got an account, preferences. Where's Hydra Dark? Appearance? Hydra Dark. There you go. Gotta verify, do I? Oh, confirm. Okay. Oops. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that's pretty much. No, it has been. Okay, so what was I searching? Pressure gauge. Pressure gauge. Fix that up. Unscores and users can cause some issues in some user DBs. Yeah, it's mostly older stuff. Generally, these days, most people are fine with it. Need 2 for booze, 2 for lavatory 3, which I've already done. Need 10 for Bitcoin farm level 3, but that's ages away. So we need 2. All right. I have 1. Thought I had 2. Maybe I'm thinking of thermometers. I'm pretty sure I have 2. Did I shove it in here somewhere? Apparently not. Okay. So I need a second one. Oh, there you go. I do had 2. It was just hidden in there. Okay. We can sell those 2. I think I need to keep them for the booze generator coming up. I'll probably keep that when I use SVD. Phase relay, I think we need to keep for the time being. T-plugs are always useful. That goes in there. That's a vendor. That we'll keep for now. We'll try and sell that mag. Tubes are useful. Keck tape is, and ES lamp. Cool. I'll sell that. Chlorine, I think I decided I was going to sell. That I use for ammo cases and stuff. That we craft with. That we'll keep. Poxram is a sell. Lupo is a sell. Sugar we'll keep. That gets sold. We'll sell that MP5 in a second. I'll probably sell the Gazelle, I think. They're very efficient storage rigs, so that's why I have a lot of them. Oof. Well, what was a quest run? I probably could have picked items that hopefully will sell quickly, but 50k right there. Ooh. Is that all my blackout sold? This must be used for a gunsmith quest or something. I can't imagine people are buying these just yet. Always good to just refresh an item as you're about to sell it, just to make sure you haven't been massively undercut. That's okay though. Oh, what a feeling. We're making money today. Oof, these are going up. I'm just going to buy them now, even though that's like 140k more than I paid for the other ones. Yeah. Yeah. It is very brutal that... And it's changed the economy as well. Because things that used to sell really well, like hoses and... I mean, hoses still do okay. Where'd my hoses go? There's one. Corrugated hoses used to sell for like over 100k. But because the flea's not till 20, most people have pretty much got all the ones they need for the most part. I mean, it is. It's also like the leveling curve goes up and up. So from 1 to 10 is X time. And if 10 to 20 is Y time, Y is 4X. It's 4 times as long to get from 10 to 20 as it is to get 1 to 10 in terms of XP. So like you usually get level 10 in the first week. And then it'll take you like 2 weeks to get to level 20, 2 or 3 weeks. Depending, you know. I think that's about what it was for me. It depends how much you play, how many quests you get done, you know, all that sort of stuff. But it's always deceptive how long it takes. Because normally it wouldn't matter. Like, level 20 is a milestone because that's when you get Mechanic 2. But now that it's a flea market milestone, it's way more noticeable. Like how rough that push to 20 is. And then when you do, you can suddenly buy all this cool shit that you've been waiting on for the hideout. You do need 2 gazelles. I just don't think you need 2 found in raid. I don't even know if you need 1 found in raid. Because I think you can get away with both of them. Two need to be found for the quest so it good. 2 need to be found for the quest hot. You need 2 for hot delivery? Shit, you do. That must be new. It used to only be 1, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it only used to be 1. It was 1 gazelle, 2 headsets, 2 helmets, wasn't it? Or was it 2? You've got to stash it in the trash pile next to the concert outside interchange.
Look! Spectacular action!
Manfred, thank you for gifting a sub to Hosk. Hosk, what's your sub badge? Let me peep that badge. Well, that sounds bad. Oh, look, I'm a Ledex. I wasn't sure if I had my own sub badge. All these keys for dorms, I can open doors. Nice. Oh, Hosk is a marked key. There you go. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I guess we sell it. Yeah, I updated all mine yesterday because they gave us access to like all the years now, depending when you started streaming and stuff. I think someone said it's 1 year past the highest possible sub. I think the owner always has the highest. I mean, the owner is counted as sub from the start of when you became an affiliate. So yeah, as soon as they've turned it on, that's when my sub started. Yeah. I think I'll just sell this because I just don't have room for it really. And it's 100k. Oh, yeah, before I forget. Thank Allah. Ugh, excuse me. Who calls sweat? Yes, the shroud. Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, we got to do nighttime factory, huh? Although we have hit a bit of a roadblock with our auction house sales. Before. I don't know if adrenaline is worth selling. I think I'm just better off vendoring it. Yeah. Narcal, on the other hand. Yeah, let's do a scav run. Good idea. Tumble to the ground, and we say, center? Yep. Can't really see if I look directly at the camera. Well, now that's definitely off center. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't heard any more about the global server. Apparently, Pestily said it's still being worked on. That was near the start of his subathon. That would be very rad if we could do that. I don't think I lost rep for that, did I? Because he hit me first. I'm amazed that person took a shot from me and didn't return fire even though he could. And now we just have to lead because I have 2 different bleeds. Lost, okay. Yeah, we didn't spawn with any heavy bleed or any managing at all, actually. It's the one downside to the cheese is it'll heal you, but it won't save you from a bleed. That's kind of a wash. That go. Would have been worse, yeah. Yeah, it's some rubles, like... I mean, if I go into a scav run and I don't lose rep, that is like... That's the win. No, because I didn't kill him. I put a slug through his fucking chest or his arm or something. There was blood behind him. And he just took it and just stared at me. He might have been scared that I was an AI and didn't want to return fire and lose rep. That's the only explanation I can think of, because I definitely lit him the fuck up. And because I'm a player, that's open season to return fire. If this is worth flea marketing. 15, 17. Nah. That might be. Get 20k for it. I'd probably have to repair it. Nah, I'll just take the 20, I think. Shines on you. Back again. Did you get money spent with Skier? Yeah, you just have to sell him attachments for less money than you would get from Mechanic, really. Jaeger is pretty easy to get up because pretty much everything you can sell to Therapist, 9 times out of 10 you can sell it to Jaeger for the same money. So, just where you can, because you'll get Therapist money spent buying, I'm still scavenging. You'll get money spent with her by buying the junk box, like $1 million a pop. So, so the sell order, like you'll always get the most amount of money selling to Therapist or Jaeger. And because it's easy to get money spent with Therapist buying meds and scav junk boxes, you should almost always sell to Jaeger. There are a few things that he won't buy that she will, but those are the 2 that'll give you the most. Mechanic is the most for anything gun attachment related. The majority of what mechanic will buy, skier will buy, but he'll give you less money. So the priority is sell to Jaeger. If you can't sell to Jaeger, sell to therapist. If you can't sell to therapist, or it's because it's a gun part or an attachment or something like that, in which case it goes to mechanic. Ragman for all your ragman shit, helmets, rigs, armor, etc. Do you lose rep for killing AR scavs if they hit you first? No. No? I guess if they're shooting you, then you've already murdered a scav. But if they hit you, I think you're okay to kill them. I'm not 100% on that, though. Yeah, Ragman for all your clothing and stuff. Peacekeeper will give you less money generally for everything he buys, but certain things are good to sell with him because you need to spend money with Peacekeeper, and selling things is one of the ways to do that. For example, intel items like SAS drives, diaries, little diaries, SSDs, but I don't know if I have one. SSDs, there you go, and flash drives, although I probably would say never sell flash drives. All of that stuff will sell to... They actually, most of them won't sell to other people. Yeah, see, like mechanic won't buy them. I don't think therapist will buy them. Yeah, they're intel items that for some reason only sell to Peacekeeper. But Peacekeeper will give you, yeah, several $100s for each of them. So that those are all a really good way of getting your money spent with Peacekeeper up and getting you a bunch of USD in the process. You can trade the 2 diaries for intel docs once you get to Peacekeeper 3. But that's pretty far down the line. Yeah, you can also just buy USD. That's true. And you'll pretty much always use that, so yeah. I think it's 2. Oh no, it's 4, isn't it now? This used to be 2 diaries of each type. Two big diaries, 2 little diaries. Now I believe it's 4, which is ridiculous. This is from when Bitcoins were making too much money. They need to drop this back down, in my opinion. Because like Intel docs are worth a bit, 100k, but they're not like ridiculous. Yeah, that's correct. I did the same thing. Yeah, because you will use the USD, whether it's from buying stuff or when you get the intro to his quest line, you need to pay Skier 6,000 US dollars. So, you know, you'll use it for that too. Night Shatton, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, and then Prapper will buy like grenades and some stuff. There's some things that you can't sell to mechanic that Prapper will buy. And obviously you need money spent with him if you're not buying his guns. So yeah, but generally 90% of what I sell either goes to mechanic or Jaeger. Then a small amount to Peacekeeper, and then in fact those might sell. But that's just one of those annoying Tarkov things that you'll learn what things are worth and who they should sell to just from doing it over and over. I don't know, maybe I have a mind for stupid bullshit like that. It's really worth bothering to sell. Because I can sell some other stuff like these instead. Do I need that for anything? Sorry, the wiki page keeps telling my email needs to be confirmed and it doesn't. I know it's for Med 2 and Med 3. but I know it's used in a bunch of barters and a bunch of crafts. Oh, it's the SJ6 craft. Nah, I don't think I'm going to be crafting stims, stam stims anytime soon. I think I'd rather just sell it. Yeah, I think you need 4 for med 3. Oh, I closed the window. I think you need 4. Alright, what do you want to do now? I would love to get 4 more scavs kills on Shoreline. Yeah, I think that is actually what we're going to do. We want to progress Peacekeeper. I really need to get to the wet job quest with Peacekeeper that gives you access to buy the frags from him. So I need them to craft green gunpowder. Oh, we did sell the grenade. Nice. Oh, my hideout is finished as well. Yeah, it does mean blueberry time, doesn't it? Did I die with... No, I extracted with the blueberry outfit, didn't I? So I should still have it. Oh, my Koftam is done. Need that for a quest coming up. Probably just going to end up buying the ones to upgrade the hideout. I need to found in raid one for a quest. I've got that done. Could make another... I really need to be able to buy... Yeah, that's a Therapist 4. I need to be able to buy access cards. Geez, level 35. Okay, that's going to be a while. Oh, you know what? I bet my hideout has finished, so I can craft with that. Keep finding tons of propane in factory. The new little underground area, the boxes, apparently has several propane tank spots. Interesting. You don't really need a lot of propane. You need it for trading for a red rebel. But even the red rebel's not that useful anymore. It's good for reserve, but reserve is full of hackers, so I'm not going to be playing a bunch of reserve. Where's the flechette craft? There we go. Oh, hideout, it's so laggy. Guess I'll just do this. Mm-hmm. So. These usually sell well because they're used for the graphics card craft. So I don't remember what I crafted last, but it wasn't an IFAC, so I'm going to start one of these. Make sure I get that bonus XP for crafting something different than what I crafted last. Come on, Tarkov. There you go. Cool. That's all going. I can't sell wires because cell slots are still full, which probably means they're not going to move. I'm going to have to come back after this and cancel them, but we'll probably do a raid. Right, so we're not going to be wearing that. In which case, oh, that's a 4. Oh, I ran out of shotguns. Huh. Yeah. Oh. Did I die with the markers I was holding? Surely not. There's one. Oh, right. I was considering doing Night Factory as well. We'll do Shoreline first. Well, we'll do whatever the time works out, I guess. What's the mark thingies? It's still 2 more. Hey, TQ. Yeah, I made it myself. They look a little scuffed, but hey. I'm not a professional, so I've got to work with my abilities. What am I forgetting? Food and hydro is okay. Oh, I need to bring the koala back before I forget. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Scav and balaclava, blueberry, shotgun bag, food maybe? What happened to that water I just had? Didn't I just have emergency water? There it is. Little unflavored Capri Sun. Oh, there's the marker. How many do I need? 1, 2. I think I just need 2. So I think that's okay. Got water. Shotguns. Cool. Although it seems like we just sold something. Ah, we just sold our saline. Nice. It is 11:20, so Joe is thoroughly in the Joe zone when he is normally awake, I believe. What am I doing? Selling stuff. Yep. Sell. It's fine, right? Yeah, that'll work. Oh, right. 120. Right. Good point. But yes, also still the Joe zone. Your badge is a LEDX. It's a thing that they use to find veins on the skin. And in the game, it's an expensive barter item. That's why it's one of the higher badges. Yeah. Yeah, Joe's in Chicago. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick before we kick this raid off, because otherwise I'm going to need to do it in the middle of the raid, and that's always bad. Check out my cool character in the blue helmet and my stats and stuff. I'll be back in a sec. Lurk when you can't sleep, so I know what that item is, but couldn't see it. Yeah, that one's a little hard to read. It's black on dark mode for most people too. If you have the new mobile interface on iOS, you should be able to see your chat identity where you can see a larger version of your badges. Yeah. They've done some pretty good updates to the mobile version. Just get rid of that before I get booth ding-donged. Like a freight train, flying like an airplane, feeling like a space brain one more time tonight.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding-dong.
Thank you to see now. These aren't selling as good as I would kind of hope, but still worth it. All right. Oh, yeah, that's I guess also possible. So yeah, for those who weren't here earlier in the show, tomorrow's stream might be a little late. I have to go out for my Vax appointment at 9. The appointment's for 9:20, and the stream usually starts at 11 my time. So I might be late back. Depends how if there's a queue. Last time I was out and home in an hour, but it's at a different site this time, and that site I have heard can be busier. So we'll see. Tomorrow, other than that, other than being a bit late, tomorrow's stream should be fine. But then the following stream, depending how I feel after, you know, if I feel really super tired, I might end up canceling some streams. So we'll have to see. Yeah, it's my second Pfizer jab, so I'm very excited to get it done and dusted. I'll be able to load off my mind of having to worry about it, and yeah. From what I've heard from people, most of the negative reaction is just you feel a bit tired, and then after a couple of days you're okay. Yeah, but then I also hear like people get, yeah, like OG says, get knocked out for 2 ways. So I saw that, TQ. Congratulations, that's awesome. So yeah, hopefully we can get, especially with like Australia's getting a bit worse now. Like Sydney is basically fucked now with their poor attempts at lockdown have meant that shit is just rampant over there. So it would be nice to kind of get my second jab out of the way. It wasn't that bad, just felt miserable. So that's what I heard, is that it's not like the worst, but people just get like feel like run down, and yeah. The first one I just had a sore arm for like a day or two, and that was fine. So maybe the second one for me will be the nightmare. Second shot conked you out, slept for like 18 hours. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll probably just end up being chill Warhammer time for me. At least I'll get to finish off these Space Marine intercessors. I got 5 boys who just need their heads done and a bit of weathering, and they're good to go. We'll see. Like, I think I'm pretty resilient. So, you know, but everyone's different, so we'll see. Second felt like I was hit by a truck for a day and then you're fine. Yeah. I'll take some photos of the Space Marines once they're done and put them on socials and stuff. It's funny. I was actually just having a conversation with someone else in Perth. Zobo does come by the stream sometimes. They're a lure member who is into Warhammer, who's in my city as well. We're talking about. I've been starting to look at like when I just get around to playing Warhammer again, when this Ultramarines army is finished, like where's a good local game store to go for that? And annoyingly, like the ones that I contact, most of them do their like arranging through Facebook, which is really fucking annoying. And I get that it's ubiquitous for a lot of people, but I deleted my Facebook account like, I guess it was right after I left work, so it would have been 2015. And a couple of times now I've tried to get some info from like game stores and stuff, and they don't have like a web presence or a Twitter presence. They only have a Facebook account or a Facebook group, and they do their organizing through there. And I was like, fuck man, I don't want to have to like re-sign up for Facebook. Like it feels so shitty crawling back to Facebook and reactivating my account. Like I deleted it with a stand. I was like, fuck Facebook, go fuck yourselves. I don't need this shit. The people I talk to on there are just people I don't work with and don't like. If I basically said like, if anyone was going to contact me that I want to hear about, they know to get me through Twitter or Discord or Slack or phone. Everyone else who's a pure Facebook contact is not someone I probably want to speak to. So Tango, I'm glad to hear you smell like beef.
Hello,
Thank you for
Mr.
9
James
months.
LRRTTV, how's it going?
Pretty good. Today's been up and down, but overall pretty good.
Excuse
I can see you have a lovely
Please do not
flat.
belittle
Wow,
the
it's all
culture of my
happening.
people.
What's Knifey Spoony? What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Jet Pixie, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're just heading into a raid here ourselves. How was Stardew followed by Mass Effect, I believe? I believe that's correct. Can we get a shout out for Jet Pixie, please? Zatengo, thank you for the resub. Look at all that good love in chat. And Jet Pixie, thank you for the raid. Good to hear it was fun times. Please go follow Jet Pixie. She's a delightful human. Where am I? Where I am is not related to Jet Pixie. I think I'm near the swamp. I am near the swamp. What am I trying to do here exactly? Oh, scav kills. Yep. No, I'm with it. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, go follow Jet Pixie. She plays, at the moment, Mass Effect, Stardew Valley, occasionally Destiny, occasionally Darkest Dungeon. All good games, all good humans in her stream. Go follow her, check her out. And for those coming in, welcome. This is Tarkov. This is Escape from Tarkov, sometimes just called Tarkov. It is a survival shooter. Today we are trying to survive on the Shoreline Resort, which is an outdoors map with a big, scary resort in the middle. I'm going to hide in this bush. We're here to kill scavs, which are the scavenger occupants of Tarkov. Not over capacity. We can also try marking some objectives, one of which unfortunately is at the scary resort. So if we go down there, we might get into some trouble, some action. Oh, it is. I am at the truck. I was like, I couldn't see the truck. I was looking for this truck because there are scavs, like that boy right there. He tried to blow me up with a grenade. I heard a gunshot down this way. As soon as you make noise in this game, you need to fucking haul ass out of there. Oh, there is someone coming. Got him. We also need to kill players, so that's actually useful. Was he a solo? Looks like it. Usually players move together, so I think we have a pretty good view that... Oh, he had a 45 vector? Fucking excuse me. It's high level 2. This bag's better. Let's grab that. I mean, he had a vector. He was here to fuck. This thing will shred people. Interestingly, he's not using the shroud. Okay. Some quests. So 2 more PMCs. Which is the scav one? Oh, it's Peacekeeper, isn't it? Where's PC? There it is. 3 more scavs. I mean, I guess I should probably use this. He's using AP too. Did you get 1 shot off before I died? Oh no, he didn't. Yeah, he had a Packer and a 6B47, which is a Punisher quest. So the one after the quest I'm on, you need to kill players while wearing a Packer and that helmet with any weapon. Actually, we need to go down to pier and mark down there. So we'll probably go this way. Go through power, maybe? No, we'll cut down through this way. Yeah, it's not like... Usually I would do that quest on factory. I wouldn't really try and do that on a map like this. I think he was rushing to the resort. Which is, I guess, kind of the same as doing it on factory. It's close range where hopefully you kill them before the Packer armor matters. And he definitely has a really nice gun here. With nice ammo. And he probably had spare mags in his secure container. I hate running over open ground like this. Suppressed too, which is nice. I'm just lucky that I happened to catch a glimpse of him running over the open ground like that. Oh, I didn't loot the other one, did I? Right, the other one was on the same quest as me. Because he had... Silly of me. I wasted a lot of expensive ammo doing that. No, I'm not gonna pop that stim. It's empty, so I don't really know why I'm carrying it, but... It's true I didn't have to buy the ammo. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to run this gun a lot. Because the ammo's hard to get and the mags are hard to get. Some surgery on my arm. Yeah, sorry, Jacinto, you're right. The second player I killed back there was on the same quest that I was on. He was on. He had the blueberry helm and armor, it looked like. Or he definitely had the helm. That's definitely someone just shot. I just watched someone shoot the sniper scav at power. Problem is I'm not going to have the range I need unless they come right by me here. It looked like they shot him from pretty close below. Hero man because they're mechanic level 3 or skier level 2 barter trade. What's the barter trade for? I remember it being not great. Because you chew through them. So the other thing is it's one of those, it's an SMG, so, and it's a Vector, the fastest SMG. Thank you, rando gun. That'll do it. I also took my stomach out because I was too close to the frag. Caught a bit of shrapnel in my tummy. It's a very weird gun, yeah, the Chris Vector. It has like a very weird... The way the bolt comes back and then rotates down is supposed to help with recoil of not pushing the gun up while you shoot. Williams for Jesus, thank you for the follow. Alright, that's Punisher part 4 done? Guessing he was just hiding in this bush or behind it and... Wondering if that was your nade or the guy shooting. Oh, I definitely threw the nade, yeah. Okay, we got one full mag. That was good positioning on my part, I think, because like I knew if they killed the power station people and they were there for scavs, they're probably going to go down to gas station, which is over that way, and they probably do it on this side of the road. So this spine here with the bushes is where I would come through. So there's a little bit of. Now the problem that is that I killed him with a nade. Where the fuck's his body? Here it is. A bit of what do you call it? Informed? No, what's the an educated guess? That's what I'm looking for. They were relatively new though, because this gear isn't good. Maybe the other one had better gear. Maybe he was sherpering. Unfortunately... Oh, it's not too bad. I was going to say his position is bad for looting, but it's actually not too bad. Actually, okay. I mean... Go like that. Oops, shit, I didn't mean to drop the fuse. It's the third time I've picked up that balaclava. Please be BP. You're level 31. God damn it. So I could bring the back up. I don't need that. We're going to roll with the shotgun though. Oh, I don't have my panic morphine. Hopefully I don't get legged. Ah, crap, I forgot to do the recording today. Damn, this would have been a good one to record. I'm trying to locally record my streams now so that I have good quality... I mean, I guess I could start it. Where's the start recording? Yeah, trying to locally record copies of the stream so that I can edit some highlights and have it look good and not all Twitch compressed. And I bought a new external hard drive for storing. There's a scav down there on the road, so that will probably be our last... Is it our last scav kill we need? I can't remember. The old UN peacekeeping. Oh, I must need one more. Do need one more. Get one up here. Night, Jet Pixie. Have a good sleep. I will have a good rest of my stream. Thank you for the raid. Once again, folks, if you're not following Jet Pixie, you should. A delightful human. That is the Funko guarantee. Let's hide here while we mark this real quick. Got killed right as the counter hit 0. Yeah, that sucks. Take one. I'll probably drop it though. Caps aren't worth much. They're pretty easy to find. I've also been playing some of that New World beta. I got a beta key, so I've been trying that out. Hardly any though. I played like a tiny bit. Because I played the alpha last year. Oh dang, that person had PS rounds. It's good. I want to play more. Like I played like 5 levels or something. I've done the tutorial area. I haven't got to the main settlement yet. Now these actually surprisingly are worth a bit at the moment because you can turn them into magnets. So people, like they've gone up to like they're worth like 20k, which is a lot for hard drives. Oh, it did count. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, make it too big. We don't need... Hopefully there's a scav out the back here. Just need one more scav for the quest and then we can skedaddle. Doesn't look like it. Means I'm gonna have to get out of here and go to construction. Hey, Blackcoat, how's it going? Yeah, I got a haircut yesterday, so I thought I'd do an unhashed stream. Really don't want to leave with one scav still on the quest line. Suspect is hatless. Repeat, hatless. But I also want to get the vector out. So chances are we're probably going to find a scav at construction or at the other extract. But that's not 100%. Just having to come back in and get one scav. I don't have to wear the balaclava and the scav vest, so there is that. Hopefully we just get lucky down at construction or the scout tower or at the extract. Six minutes. The funny thing is the Punisher quest we're on to kill players while wearing scav vest and balaclava has basically been done in like 3 raids, because in one raid I got 5 kills. I got 1 kill in the first raid. These aren't all in in a row though. That's the difference. So I got 1 kill in one raid, 5 kills in another, and then 4 in this one. In chat. Do kind of want this. Oh, this gun is trash, I just realized. But I might still need it. I might still need to use it. That's really what I'm keeping it for, just in case I need it in a fight. It's only got half durability though. Really should cross over and move through. There's one. Oh, where'd you go, you fucker? Okay. Quest done. could check the cache behind me, but I'm full and I just want to leave. I really hope the extract on the side here is up. Make my life a lot easier. Get some weird graphic stuff there. Doesn't look like it. I go up and press my face into it just to see. Maybe it is. It is. Now the light comes on. Sick. Yeah, this extract is only available sometimes, and usually the big lamp at the top is what tells you, but it didn't look like it was on. But they are kind of buggy, so sometimes you just got to run up and rub your face into it like a cat and see if it works. Oh yeah, I didn't loot that second one. Yeah, it's probably a mistake. I was too excited about getting kills and the vector and stuff. Can they be shut out? I don't believe so, no. Only 2 hours to go until your stash upgrade is done? Oh, baby. That's 100 extra cells. That is going to feel great. That's the business right there. Okay. We'll definitely keep the ammo. And I suppose, like, there's no reason we can't keep the mags. I'm going to get rid of that. Let's take it out for now and see. Definitely sell that. Probably that. BSMO, I believe. Oh yeah, I was going to sell my M61, wasn't I? Because apparently I have a lot of it. $2,000 around? Don't mind if I do. Oh, there's wait. How's there BP in the chamber but not? Oh, there you go. Okay. But it's not found in raids, so I should probably have a box for my found in raid ammo that I'm going to sell. That's probably what I should do. So let's take that out. So any that I'm keeping on a speculative nature, like that. So I don't accidentally drag a stack over the top of it, you know? That emotion. Okay. Cool. Comes out all shown. I went by the gun, right? Because it's, yeah. All right, so that was pretty good. We got humanitarian supplies done, which leads to the cult and spa tour. Headshot scavs while using a shotgun. Interesting. And then we also got Punisher, which is good because the next Punisher we're going to be able to hand some guns in and get them out of the inventory. Now I have I've been keeping a 7N, what do you call it? I just don't know if I've kept the grip. Okay, so we can get rid of that now. There's going to be another one in here somewhere. It said there was an extra one. But I think that, like, the problem is, so I have, here's the 74N. I didn't keep, pretty sure I didn't keep a grip for it that was also found in Raid. So I'm going to have to probably just craft a whole new one. Which means I can get, well, for starters, let's get rid of this. Like, there are easier ways to get one. Like, I could pick up a scav gun and then just take it out of Raid just to keep the grip for it. 70k for that vector. I'm never going to run it. Just take the 70k. Oh, there's my found in Raid M4. I just got to pull the shit off it. That's handy. Cool beans. Cool. Oh shit, did I sell it? Oh damn it. I meant to pull the hardware. Okay. I meant to pull the stock and the handguard off it. That's okay. I can just buy it again. It's only going to cost me like 4k, 3k. I need that, and weapon parts.
Bean.
Okay.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Oh, spicy
Did
bean.
someone say beans?
You did. It's a spicy bean day. I honestly prefer that to the gross beans, but we'll see. If I pull a Reaper, I'm not going to be happy about it. All right, it's spicy bean time. Here we go. Jalapeno. That's not too bad. Still spicy, but delicious. Thank you, Aiko. Oh, got that good jalapeno flavor. Woo. All right. All right. Got, whoop, yep. All right. Delicious. Thank you, Aiko. Very generous. Thank you for the bean bits. And I'm thankful to the bean gods for a palatable bean right there. So by buying the weapon parts and then buying the wooden hardware here, these three things, we can craft an AK in the workbench. If I'm probably still crafting for shit, aren't I? Yeah, I am for another hour or so. Okay, never mind. But that's fine. I'll do that tonight, and then we can hand that AK over because it comes out found in raid, so that's perfect. Take care of that. Meanwhile, we'll keep seeing if we can sell this stuff. What am I stuck selling? It might be something that has been horribly undercut. Yep. Yep. Still okay. Okay, I got 300k. Lovely. Got a quest reward from old PC Keepy, who actually gave me weapon parts, so it would have been good if I had checked my quest rewards before I bought some, but that's okay. I guess we can just sell them again. It's actually kind of the same thing. I might hold on to them now. And get rid of this armor. Street's the place to go. Just about half past hell. Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What
It's
the heck?
Rain and
What the fuck
Lonnie's.
is Knifey
Welcome,
Spoon?
everyone. Hello, Raiders. Were you on the seas tonight? We're on the land in the PUBG. How was the stream? I hope you had a good time. It is the PUBG theme song. That is true. PUBG tonight. Hope you had a good time. We are doing quests, doing murders, having a good Tarkov day. Pretty good Tarkov day, actually. Just sorting through some inventory bollocks right now. Hacks, I know was back for the first time in forever. Awesome. That is good to hear. Love it when PUBG regs come back round. Oh, I just ate a spicy bean, so I'm still riding that spice wave. Only a jalapeno one though, so it wasn't too bad. Sell this cat. Oh. Brandon, man, yeah. Sell this pressure gauge. Although, yeah, I need to stop selling some of this stuff that's like really marginal. It's to go. Jolly made you eat a bean covered in nutritional yeast, nature's flavor blast. Ugh. So yeah, the new bean system now, I made it so, I don't know if I told you this, I made it so the alert is, it's 2 alerts and it just randomly picks one or the other. And the start of the alert is the same sound, and at the end, how the alert ends denotes whether it's a spicy bean or a gross bean. So it adds some suspense to it, because previously people were able to cheer bits for a good bean, or not a good bean, a gross bean or a spicy bean. And I like the idea that people can't choose, and that we also, like, here, I'll show you the last one we just did. Although it actually might not be the same, I guess. I think if I rerun it, it has a chance to be one or the other. So this is a drill. This is not a real bean, but when Ico cheered beans bits before, this is what the alert sounds like. Bean, 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 beans, 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 bean. And that's the gross one. And then if it's
someone say beans.
And then if it's a spicy bean, it's a different end of the alert. It still says the bean, 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 bean bit, but then it says, hi, welcome to Chili's. And then that's the spicy one. And I really like that. I think that's fun. That was a little switch up we did on... Yeah, I think it's a better system. Yep. Because there's some gambling. I like gambling. Gamble for what bean, and then gamble for what bean on the wheel. A lot of gambling. A lot of bean-based gambling. Let's sell that pressure gauge. Folks, if you're not following John Lonnie, you should be. He is a delightful human, friend of the stream, PUBG partner, Sea of Thieves enthusiast, bean enthusiast. All of these things are reasons you should go follow John Lonnie and check out his stream. Monday Night PUBG Customs, if you like to get amongst some crazy PUBG modes, custom games, you can find all that over on the John Lonnie Show. Oh, first Monday of the month, excuse me. Yeah. But I know it's late for you, so if you're heading off, have a good night. We're going to be Tarkoving for an hour or two longer. Pretty good. This wipe's going pretty good. We're making some money now. I got a bunch of cases. I got a bunch of food bags full of... I'm investing heavily in sugar. I should probably put all my sugar in one spot so it looks cooler. Because sugar should hopefully be worth a bit more. I should sort it, actually, between my... The ones with the checks are my selling sugar. The ones without the checks are my crafting sugars. So we'll split them up so I can see how my sugar futures are doing. It's one of the things I'm investing in. Well, it turns out I have a lot of crafting sugar, but... Oh, I still have more selling sugar than I have crafting sugar, so that's good. Oh, missed a couple. And then I bet I have some, like, buried in all my shit here. Maybe I don't. What I did. I've also been investing in the red gunpowder, which crafts the like top tier ammo. So I have a bunch of them. Well, I guess I don't have as much sugar as I thought. It's a decent amount, but yeah. Then I got all my meds stashed in here. I got junk boxes full of shit. We have new sub badges, which link up to different Tarkov items. So you can see Lonnie is a proud owner of the Bitcoin tier of Funky Bunch subscription. Ooh, maybe Moonshine should have been in there. Ooh, that's a good point. Moonshine probably should have been one, because that's a really good... Maybe I'll replace the marked key with the Moonshine. I actually like that a lot. I'm going to remember to do that. Where's my book? Write that down so I don't forget. Does the sort button split up the found and... Not really, no. Not in the way you'd want it to. It's annoying like that, actually. The sort isn't as useful as you would think. So, marked to Moonshine. I'll read that. Cool. I'll remember to do that tonight, hopefully. What else has been going on? So we got all this junk, which is good value. I think my stash has got about low 30 million worth. 32 million, creeping up there. The hideout is coming along pretty nice. It's not so much a pile of trash anymore. We actually have floors and lighting. We have an actual toilet and not just a bucket, which is pretty nice. We've got a shooting range, which is cool. You can come in here and test out guns. It's fun. This is my workbench. This is not fully upgraded. We've still got one more to go on that. This is my Intel Center. Still one to go here. We've got a little tiny little baby Bitcoin farm cranking. It's got max graphics cards now, which is sick. So this is pumping out Bitcoins as it can. What else is going on? Water collector. We don't have the water collector level 3 yet, and we don't have the booze generator, which would go there. Food station is maxed. So we have a microwave and a fridge. Med station is maxed out. We have a lovely chair covered in blood. And some stims and different things. An IV. The rest station is not maxed out. That's why the TV sucks. And the PlayStation is under the bed. We haven't hooked it up yet. We've got a PS4 down there, and there's no nudie ladies. So when you hit level... Oh, there's one. There's a sexy lady, not a nudie lady. But there'll be more of them once we upgrade that. And then we got heating. Got a nice stove. So yeah. Hideout's coming along. Questing coming along. We're getting up there. We're almost level 30. I think we're like 28. 29. So almost level 30. That's pretty good. 30 is another milestone. Which is pretty big. Up to 1.6 million. And we also bought 2 graphics cards today for like 340. So we've basically made like 2 million rubles today. More than that, I think. Something like that. So doing pretty good. Pray that way. I'm just going to sell the rest of the stuff, I think. Oh, excuse me. Those 2 might actually be worth a bit. I'll sell everything except them. I reckon I can get away with selling this for a decent amount. Get rid of the rest of that later. I don't need to wear these anymore, which is nice. Oh, I need to repair that one, don't I? Let's put some grenades away. We don't need to wear the scav vest anymore either, which is great. Fuck this thing. Anti does repair well, that's true. I can craft the scav vest into ripstop, actually. Armor's okay. It's fine. It's just tier 3. Like, I have several tier 4 armors lying around, so... But yeah, it's not terrible armor. Oh, I guess I lost one. I thought I had two of these. But they barter for Slickers bars. Okay. Turned it into ripstop cloth. Bah, 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 bah. On the roll of the dice. Better remember, lightning never strikes twice. Like some piles of meds. It's true. The only way to get rid of gear fear is to use it. I mean, the real way to get rid of gear fear is to come up with a loadout. Like a gun, a rig, armor / usually armored rig is the easy way to do it, but like gun, armored rig, helmet, headphones, and then buy like 3 sets of it and have them all set up in your inventory ready to go so that you can go into a raid with 1 set, and if you die you just come out, put the next set on and go back in, so you're not worried about like the process of like having to re-equip. You're just like, you're ready to do it and get back in. The problem with that is you need a lot of stash space to fit all that, so standard accounts do struggle with having the room to do that, but that is a great way to get over gear fear, because you'll stop thinking about it as your gear and it's just like, it's a tool to, you know, accomplish what you need to do in a raid. I found that to be very helpful. Things like an ADAR with a Cobra on it, the gas block switched out so it's not blocking the sight, one of those robot rigs from Ragman, or like one of the like one of these ceramic armor, or these ones, or this robot rig, so that way you've got rig and armor taken care of. And yeah, then just using it, and then, you know, if you die, that's okay, because you've got another one ready to go and you can just, you know, jump back in. That helped me a lot. So, but as I said, having the room to do that can be tricky. What do we want to do now? Oh, we should do nighttime factory. We should try and get that out of the way. Yeah. Where did I put? How much, is it worth... They don't cost as much as a CMS, so it's not worth putting them in over that. Probably just go like that. Oh, definitely won't bring the tri-zip to do this. Fuck, how am I going to get this out? Oh, there you go. Oh. Ah, that feature is so good. They added that this wipe. A nice little sorting table that you can... It's an infinite amount of space that you can... Just keep making it larger and larger and larger. You can't leave anything in there, but for being able to move stuff around your sash, it's amazing. Feel your power. And we don't need a key for this, right? It's just the breach door that you kick open. Part 5? Is the breach room. Place there at night. Breach room is in the office. And takes 30 seconds. Closing the door is recommended. Yeah. Recommended to bring a squad. That's not how I do it, baby. Solo all the way. We work alone. Exactly. God, I've always wanted to be a cool person who says that. What did I watch the other day? Oh, I watched Eraser, the Arnie film. He says that in a lot of his movies now that I think about it. He says it in Eraser. He says it in Predator. My team works alone. You know that. I bet he says it in like a bunch more as well. Did he say it in Commando? I don't think so. Where else would he say it? I know Berenson. Is it Berenson? Is that his name in the Sniper movie? Berenger. That's it. Berenger. Yeah, Tom Berenger says it in Sniper, I'm pretty sure. The players in your Case of Stride game have 2 goddamn lone wolves and get a bunch of them. I mean, yeah, playing in a team game like that. Although the idea, the lone wolves plural is very funny to me. Someone's production company is called the Lone Wolves, I think, in something I watched recently, and it made me laugh a lot. And there's the classic joke from Airheads, the movie with Brendan Fraser and Adam Sandler and Steve Buscemi, where they're like a rock band that takes a radio station hostage, and their band name is called the Lone Rangers. And the DJ's like, what do you mean Lone Rangers? It doesn't work. He's like, yeah, that's what you're talking about. Like, well, you can't be, there's 3 of you. You're not exactly lone. And Michael McKean, yeah. It's a great movie. Oh, I know what's happening. Yeah, it's on. It's trying to shoot me through the door. Might be one more. All right, I'm still healing. I forgot. My house. Everyone fuck off. I'm placing my gunpowders. Oh, you know what I should do is I should repack mags. I'll place one down and then I'll start repacking. They all came in one at a time in like perfect range for an MP5 headshot with no face shields. So that's what happened there. Yeah, that should be all the players, yeah. Rag, thank you for the grenade bits. Oh, I should have brought my ammo. We're probably fine. I don't think all of these are empty. Some of them were like short bursts. And there shouldn't be any player scavs. Like no one comes to players to Night Factory. Go for Tagilla, yeah. Their guns were mostly pretty poopy. I'll finish placing the items first and then I gotta hold it. They were smart though. They went past the door, and if you once you've breached this door, you shut it. If you shut it again, let me explain. This door can only be opened by breaching it, right? So when you go past it, if you look at the prompt that comes up, it'll say breach. If it says open, it means someone has already breached it and then has closed the door. So they knew I was in here. So, yeah, they were smart. And then they knew to try and shoot me through the gap on the left, which was also smart. But I also knew that if I tucked into this corner real tight, they can't get the angle. I might want to use this azimuth for... I mean... Start with that. I might want to use the azimuth for looting, but it depends if I find small items to loot. We might do some insurance fraud. Let's see a bit better. Level 42. Yeah, these were not new players. Magnum keep. Oh. Swordens, yes. Oh, that's a nice, that Mosin's full durability. I can turn off all the lights in here. Yeah, so some other things that happened was at the start, a scav rush, you could hear the scavs rushing towards this area. So I knew, and I didn't explain this as it was happening because I'm bad at being a streamer sometimes. What that told me was there was a player in here, because I'd heard a player in here, right? Is It's a 30 rounder. I heard a player in here looting the safe. He had no weapon. I knew he was tagged and cursed. Yeah, so he either had just a pistol or in this case it was a hatchling. Because the scavs were charging his ass down. So I also wanted to kill him because then it meant the scavs wouldn't be charging into this area and I'd have to deal with them. And now we're just gonna loot up. I do not want to engage Stigilla. I mean, saying that player scavs don't come here at night, that's not always true. If they have a torch, they could totally decide to come in here at night. It'd be very weird, though. Now, I did interrupt him looting this, but... Oh, are you actually blocking the safe? You piece of shit? If there was something bigger than cash, he wouldn't have been able to grab it. Yeah, okay. Guess. Yeah, I do not want to engage Sigilla if he is here. That took entirely too many bullets. Let's do a little bit of looting, then we'll go. Because, yeah, we are now very low on... Oh, right, my arm's blacked out. Good point. In my mind, I had already healed from the previous encounters. Yeah, one mag, basically.
Может, ну нахрен? Да ладно, шучу, я шучу, погнали.
The annoying thing is Tagilla doesn't have his own like voice line, so it's not even like I could hear him really. Sometimes he's in here. Hiding around the corner. Could stay longer and get more value, but I'm just gonna call it there. Yeah, exactly. Which is very, very low on ammo, so it's the MP5. Got to bring a lot of mags, a lot of backup bullets. Did a lot of shooting, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's a full clear. That is a full clear. Pretty happy with that. Sometimes you come into Night Factory just wanting a quiet little plant quest, and sometimes you have to wipe the whole server. Definitely a 4-man plus a solo. 42k XP to go to 20. Nice. Awesome. That is huge. Yeah, that's not that long at all. Couple of quests, couple of runs, you know. Get those headshots, bonus XP. Take me there. Mystery. Right, I bought ammo but didn't take it. That's what happened. That's silly of me. I've got a brand spanking med case. Excuse me? Never seen that error before. Did it offer me a quest that I'm not eligible for? Yes, that's what happened. Interesting. I thought this is a little early for decontamination service. Yeah, it's a level 5 job. 35, sorry. Okay. I already have 3 med cases, which is probably the most that I should have right now. I think we'll just sell this one. I definitely have show lock quest clicked, but it came up like a quest that I was able to accept. So that was a bug. But that's okay. I like that we got to collect a bunch of headsets that we can use later. That's cool. And a Mosin, which is surprisingly full durability. And a Grok, but I don't care about the Grok. I don't know if Ray benches sell for a lot. We can try. Got some Sucra. Don't care about that. The Zibbos I'll keep. Try and sell that. Just vendor that. Keep the Magnum. Magnum's good. Oh, Magnum actually found in Raid Magnum is probably selling okay. Oh, not really. Let's keep it then. I guess enough of the player base is leveled up to where they can buy a Magnum now. We did get a 222 key and a weapon safe and a 203 key. Should take us almost over 2 million. I mean, there's probably some James Turners that buy Ray benches, right? To look cool. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. 77. So East Wing 222. Okay, on a chair in the first floor of the power station. Okay. In room 222. Weapon box, weapon rack, grenade box, toolbox, rare item spawn, 3 weapons, 1 RSAS, 1 SV98, 1 MP5. In room 226, what this also gains access to. Weapon box, gun locker, multiple LEDX spawns, and an MP153 shoddy. Allows access to 226 via the shared balcony. Okay. Oh, so I have 226. So I'm pretty sure by having 226, I don't need this key and can sell it. Yep, cool. Works for me. Oh, 303 must be quest key. Golden swag. There you go. 226 has the good shit. 226 and 222, yes. But because they're linked by a balcony, as long as you've got one of the keys, you get access to both rooms. Because you can go out the balcony and then into the other one. Which is pretty nice. There you go. There's an example. Jaeger won't buy keys, but Therapist will. Yeah, Shoreline's, it's kind of like dorms in the way that there are different floors and different rooms and different ways to drop or move between floors. But more involved because it's bigger. And because it's bigger chance for a greater chance of a greater amount of players to mess with and deal with. No, we'll just sell them. Oh, we should do a scav run. That's what we should do. SKS, huh? A long string of dreams. All right, let's get some rep. Was that a scary murdering? Don't like it? Pretty much. I mean, I'm definitely that stage and have been for a while. It's very sweaty. Like, it's probably not that bad now, but there's so much money in it that it just encourages that kind of gameplay. I know people feel the same way about dorms, but I guess because I know, because dorms is much smaller, so it feel like I can learn. I felt like I could learn dorms quicker, and I have a good idea of where to go in dorms and stuff now. I'm not like a dorms expert, you know. Someone like Critical knows the angles way better than I do, but I've played it enough that I feel like relatively comfortable in there. Right, here we go again. Oh, our bag is bad. Great. No heals, just Quakemaker. Thanks, game. I guess I have tier 4 armor, but no bandages. Fucking honks. I heard him shuffle, and I thought he's either above me or behind the wall. There's a player too, I think. Yep. Yeah, he had the grey jacket. Oh well. Oh well. Would have been a good opportunity for some rep, but sad chunk, indeed. It's a very short-lived hat experience there. A little jump scary too. Okay, now what do we want to do? Good work on Shoreline. Headshotting scavs really calls for slugs though. We don't want to pay flea market prices for AP20. But then again, I do really want to get to wet job. So what do I actually need to do? Is it the cultist? Because I'm pretty sure it's wet job that gets me the grenade that I want. Let's have a look. Requirements must be level 14. Oh, I need to... Wow, I need to finish Spa Tour Part 7. Holy shit. It's the 60 round magazine. Maybe it's spa treatment. Maybe it's not wet job. Unlock purchase of assault rifle. Is it part 4? Unlock purchase of assault rifle. I actually think it's spa tour. Yeah, it must be spa tour. Okay, that's not bad then. If it's like spa tour part 7. Let's take a look. Part 6. Unlocks the ability to purchase M62. Part 5 gives me a reserve key. Part 4. Car battery. Part 3 gives me the grenades. Part 2 doesn't allow me to buy the grenades. Unlocks purchase of M67. Okay, so it's only Spa Tour Part 2. Okay, so we want to do this ASAP. Watching Landmarky's AP20 because they ship was well. Yeah, they're amazing. It's not that it doesn't count. It's that because it's a spread, it may not be a headshot kill. I could probably get away with it using flechettes. It's just easier to place it with, what do you call it? With slugs. Yeah, so if we want Shoreline Scavs, we won't go Shoreline Night, we'll go Shoreline Day, I think. Like, I have some, but I would run out mid-raid. That's the thing. I guess we could... Nah, I don't want to use it yet. Useful shit. Buy some more. Yeah. Energy is a bit low. Hammett. Maybe it's time to start buying a suppressor. They're like 40k though. Oops. Yeah. There's another one, but I think it's going to be about the same. Oh, that's not too bad. Fuck off. Yeah, that's not too bad. How's the clearance for the site though? Yeah, so they're working on adding the filter by item and filter by linked and stuff to the game, so you don't have to be level 20 to have that, so that you can use it to interact with the traders, and it would have the same flea market interface just without the flea market part. But that is something they're still working on, so it's not ready. Oh, it's totally fine. Yeah. Feel it. Did we hear this song already today? No, we heard Gotta Go Back in Time.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Did we hear this twice? This playlist is 8 hours long, so we probably shouldn't. The Denux, thank you for the follow. Is it? Oh, okay. Is it Back in Time that we heard? Yes. Okay, it was Back in Time. Okay, never mind. I remember the Lightning Never Strikes Twice, but that is Back in Time. That's not Power of Love. That's the other Huey Lewis song written for Back to the Future. Easy mistake to make. Ugh. The song does slap. It's true. That's still going, still cooking, still cooking. All right. We're pretty good here. Don't need to bring that. Maybe replace the CMS. In fact, we can replace the CMS with... I only have the one Sir 12? Oh, shit, okay. That can't be right. Oh, I must have died with it in my inventory. Okay, yeah, fair enough. being the serve 12. And yeah, let's do it to him. Little suppressed VPO scav coming up. We're going for scav headshots specifically. Not a headshot, doesn't count. It's the power. It's the power of love. Sometimes it can be smarter to wait till you get some quests later to kill. You get quests later to kill stuff with suppressed shotguns, but like I think that's much later. I think that's more end game than mid game. And we want to get through this first Spa Tour quest because when we finish Spa Tour Part 2, what is Spa Tour Part 2, by the way? Mark the helicopter, mark the safe road, survive and leave. Okay. We can then buy the hand grenades. We also get a Bitcoin for it, which is nice. But we can buy the hand grenades that craft into the green gunpowder for USD, because right now they're like 30 or 40k on the flea market. Or you can barter Zibbos for them, I think. I think that's right. And once you can buy them from Peacekeeper, you then can buy the smoke grenade from Prapper, 2 of the frags from Peacekeeper, and turn that into a green gunpowder, and that is just like printing money. Yes, the American Psycho scene about Huey Lewis is very good too. That's true. Hey, Perpetual DM. Good to see you. Tell me twice. For my feet, all the days are gone. Maybe I had it to see. Forevermore. Slight pitter patter of rain here as we head into Shoreline. In the village. Interesting. Really want to tangle with players. There's no real need to. Stuck here, aren't I? Yep. kind of listen. For anyone W keying around at top speed. It's a bolt action. Probably over at the other village. Hard to tell. Yeah, it is great. Oh, we are actually out of night vision though, so it's a bad spot to do this. Let's get some vibrancy back. Gonna be bloomed into blindness by the MVGs. Oh, I noticed, like, the last couple of days I've been watching all the Harry Potter movies again while painting Warhammer on my days off. I pretty much slammed them all out. I think I had watched the first one or two prior to that, and then the rest I did in the past 2 days. And I'm just at the end of Deathly Hallows Part 2 now. You know what I noticed is Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2 are so drab. Like, I know it's a, like, artistic decision to make, because, you know, they're kind of, like, grim movies. But they're so desaturated compared to the others. Like, Prisoner of Azkaban kind of started that. And I guess you could argue that the first two were, like, off the charts with saturation. Because they're very different films. But, it's really noticeable in the Deathly Hallows ones. Like, they're just so grey. Yeah, kinda. I guess I should push along this spine up here, because there can be scabs at the back end of it. Should be an easy headshot. Yeah, still good. You know, I mean, there are issues obviously with the creator being a trash human. Still a good movie series. Exactly. Prefacing it all by fuck turfs and trans rights. Okay, that counted. I have a feeling like shooting Flechette, as long as it's on the head, like I don't go full chest, I think we'd have to be pretty unlucky not to get a headshot. Really shouldn't do this. If anyone saw that and then saw me perched up there, I'm the easiest kill in the world. Could go over to power. Power's a little close to the middle. I think I'll just go through pier and gas. I mean, I'm not going to be like too precious about it. I'm just going to see scabs and kill them and then hope that they're headshots and just keep doing that. Slowly work through the quest. He's got blood on his face, so that's probably fine. Makes sense. I mean, it's definitely like a, you know, a grim part of the storyline, and is what I understand. Like, I remember when Harry Potter first came out, and I was like, I don't know, like, just like I tried reading it, and it was just the text was so big, the font was so big. I was like, and people would always tell me like, oh, it gets really dark near the end, like it becomes more of like a, not necessarily adult book, but like less of a kid book and more of a, I don't know, a tween book, I guess. Never ended up getting there. Still haven't read them. I guess now that I have a Kindle, I could probably get them, but I have to get them in a way that doesn't give J.K. Rowling money. I could listen to the audiobooks. I have those with Stephen Fry narrating them. I should do that while I'm painting sometime, actually. That's probably a good idea. Pretty sure I still have copies of them. Young adult. Okay, thank you. Is YA different to tween? Or are they interchangeable? To me, they're interchangeable. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think it's just tween is used disparagingly, whereas YA is probably the correct genre. Would be my guess. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I read I read Warhammer novels. I can't say shit about people's literary choices. Chest. Fuck. Good nade. I didn't know they had nades. I shouldn't have pushed like that. That was dumb. Because they can have one person. There was two of them. They can have one nade and the other cover. Julia Gillard. That's a good name. Julia Gillard was the first female Australian Prime Minister. Oh, well, GG's. Yeah, got me with the nade. Did I get hit by anything else? Oh, they did shoot me initially. So what? AP 6.3. Interesting. Huh. I'm surprised it went off that quickly. I don't suppose there's anyone in chat who knows, because you can do the thing now where you like hold grenades then throw them. You can cook nades. Does that mean you can now cook nades in Tarkov? I haven't actually explored that. Because that F1 usually would go off longer than that. That was more like a VOG. Yeah. Oh yeah, we could try running into shoreline. Yeah, we have a sniper with a scope. I don't know what the code was for that, though. Maybe it was actually Julia Gillard. Maybe. I don't think she's. I think she's retired from public servant life. I don't actually know though. Yeah, we could definitely test the theory, but I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to go into Pest's channel and ask because he will know. I could do that sometime. This is going to be a very boring scav run if we don't get the same map. Because Shoreline is big and it takes long. Because your consulting job? Yeah, that makes sense. Sorting and selling your scav box get you back up to 2 mil? Nice. I'm kind of tempted to get a third scav junk box. It's so expensive though. I could make one. If I get the mag cases, I could make one and then use it for a while and then sell it. That's probably smarter. But I haven't been using blue fuel, so... Fail. Unless I have AP in this gun, this is going to be bad if I try and ambush those people too. We're going to need a spawn nearby. It's going to need to be the same server. And we're going to need to have good ammo here. I think getting all three of those things is unlikely. Tarkov. Hello, Tarkov. This might be one of the ones where it's going to time out. It's Tarkov. Yeah, this feels like a timeout. It takes so long. Like, it's long enough that I think in future when I feel that coming on, I might just like go for the restart to do it quicker. Now that it's happened, it's quicker just to wait. Because yeah, it will have put us in the map. That's the thing. It just didn't connect. I think... I don't know if we're ever... I can't recall an instance where we had the timeout where I then went for the reconnect here and it said it didn't give me the option to reconnect, which means I'm dead. But then I've also definitely killed people who were just standing there, so maybe it does load you in and you just stand there until you get through this reconnection process. Oh, come on. Yeah, so either I'm standing in there waiting to be shot by someone, or I'm not going to pop in until I actually finish loading here. I'm not 100% on which is the truth. Either way, it's not great. Oh, that's a good tweet. I'm going to retweet that. And put it in the good content channel. Oh yeah, they emailed. I just saw the article was in the front page about lowering subscription costs. Yeah, they emailed us a while ago saying that was coming, but then haven't done anything with it since. Tier 1 subscription costs being lowered in Australia and New Zealand. The entry level subscription now costs $7.99, down from $8.99, while New Zealanders will now pay New Zealand $7.99, down from $9.99. Yeah, part of it is they're guaranteeing revenue for creators. To be able to see chat. There we go. Okay, at least you got bandages. We have terrible ammo, but we are basically right at pier. This is an amazing spawn. I don't know if this was the map. The other one was raining, and right, the other one was really overcast. Oh, if it is, there'll be a dead scav down here, won't there? No, it's not. Because there was a scav right there that I killed, and he's not there. Yep, it's not the same map. Oh well. What are my extracts here? I never scav into this map. Lighthouse, ruined road, ruined house fence, southwest passage. Oh, lighthouse. Okay, that's kind of useful. We'll probably just dip in and out here. This means this was looted. Yeah, because there's a beanie. Which, if that was looted, means the pier safes are going to be looted. I put an order in for the new Elgato low profile microphone mount that they just released. Because I have this boom arm and it like covers the bottom left of the screen depending what angle it's at. So I want a low profile one that comes under the monitor, and I'm very excited about it. Although I don't know when they're actually going to be available in Australia. I've put an order in. You can't buy them direct from Elgato, which is the initial thing in their announcement was go to the Elgato website and buy them, and they don't sell to Australians. They say, go to our partners. So I found a store in Australia that I have ordered from in the past. They took my order, but then got a thing saying they're waiting for info from the stockers. So I guess that's just a placeholder and they don't have stock and they're waiting to find out. But hopefully I got in, you know, early enough that I will be one of the first orders that Elgato ship in, I hope. It was pretty expensive. It was like 150 bucks, I think, Australian. But I don't mind paying a bit for a good mounting option. It'll also like future-proof me because it can support XLR mics and it can be tweaked like for different microphone weights. So I think that'll be pretty rad. I don't know how Ali's gonna find it because she is gonna walk. She normally walks through where the microphone is going to go to get to her bed, so I might have to have it off to the side and come in. But either way, it's going to be no longer obstructing portions of my screen, which are very good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Someone came down here and looted this already. Yeah, we'll check the other ones just in case, but... think that was gunshots. I think that was someone walking outside. So what is my... Didn't I bind Beckon to something?
Да понял, понял я.
It's not with me. Oh, he is. Sick. I got a buddy. Hey. No, this is a player scav. I mean, sorry, this is an AI scav, and now he's part of my gang. He's my bro. I'm just gonna go down here and extract, but that's cool. I saw the video where Pesley did this to Gilla, and Tagilla was following him around on factory, which is pretty funny. You can do it once you get to a certain, or like depending on your rep, you have a better. Ooh. Well, now we're definitely extracting because that's worth a good amount of money. The better your fence rep, the higher chance it succeeds. Is the correct way to explain how this works. There's a key that spawns like on top of this crate or near it or something. Yeah, and then you just beckon to them, and so they'll either do like thumbs down and won't follow you, or they'll do that voice line, I guess, that he did, and they will follow you. Maybe not that voice line, but they'll, yeah, you do it and then just see if like when you move around they start following you. I believe you can only have one following you. I don't think you can have like a full-on scav gang. But everyone can, like, if you have multiple people, you can, just gonna about get in the bag because it's don't have enough room. A little bit of value there. That Pestly mask is decent, and the smoke balaclava sells for a bit. For our troubles. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think there's much point flea marketing either of them. We'll just... $12K. Probably better off turning that into circuit boards, I think. Cap items have to be found in raid? Yes, they do. But with Kappa being level 70, I'm not holding on to any of them. I'm just selling them all because they all sell for good money. So I'll worry about, you know, in 6 months' time, if the wipe's still going and I got nothing else to do, then I'll start collecting them. But until then, Percy Mark's pretty common. I don't know about that. I think that's my second or third one that I found over this wipe. It's that thing where, like, if you don't need them, you will find them and sell them and think they're pretty common. Once you need to find one in raid, you cannot find them. It's that old Tarkov thing. I have not seen the armband, that's true. The evasion armband is seemingly much rarer. I have not encountered one in the wild yet. I don't know. I don't know where it loads either because it's an armband. So if it loaded on a scav, you couldn't loot it, right? Because it's armband. So it would have to load in someone's inventory or in a secure container. I don't know. I know Pestily was searching for them for a while. They come out of cases, yeah. Pretty much everything can come out of a cache. I don't think a LEDX can, but you know, or a red key card, but maybe a red key card can. I'm actually not sure. Oh, yeah, I didn't want this. I wanted workbench. Circuit board. Other circuit board. Let me try and make a black rock. I don't know if I have room for that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need. Oh, that's because I died. That's why. Can make room this way. Stone. So. Get back home. That might be what it vendors for. Oh, it's definitely not. Do I think. Do I need money spent with skier? I do actually. Oh, and I would have it already if not for money spent. Oh, whoops. Start selling to skier, huh? $300,000 more. What think he buys? Melee weapons? Yeah, it's just Jaeger. Just ran on my way through Shoreline at night, marking ambulances. Got all three in one run. Nice. I'm always too chicken to go to the resort and mark that one. I've done the marking ones. I haven't done mark the med. What do you call it? The med station or whatever. Seen a million faces. Not on my side. Yeah, not a bad scav run, all things considered. We're up to 2.3 million. That's pretty good. We started at like 400k. We bought 2 graphics cards on top of that. Am I up to the next gunsmith task? I am. Is this the one that you need? No. Okay, it's not the one with the thermal. Let's take a look at this and see if it's one that I can feasibly do. No, not part 3. What is it? Part 15. Gunsmith Part 15. This build is based on the M1A from Peacekeeper Level 3. I can get that. You can replace the 34mm with the Night Force one. Need the Ultimac, but there's a barter from Mechanic 2. Boom. Ah, I needed an aim point. Oh, I can buy it from Peacekeeper. That's okay. Hollow Sun Tactical isn't Skier level 3. I can get Skier level 3 if I just buy. Oh, here you go. So I need to spend 300k. It's too much. That's going to be close. There we go. Now we have Skier 3. What does that get us? Blackout, don't care. Remington mags, Ursus mags, M-Lock grips, that's okay. Couple of compensators, it's pretty good, I suppose. AK suppressor, SKS suppressor, AK suppressor. Wow, they're all 50k. They're very expensive. Moser rotor, the bad hollow. The fuck is this? Sport rifles and shotguns. Can go on everything. I haven't tried that. I'd be interested to try that out and see what that looks like. I need one of these for the quest we're about to do. Ooh, Mutant 47 charging handle. Maybe that means I can use the Mutant now. I haven't really used that gun much. That would be rad. A lot of gunsmith parts that I've already bought from the flea. MOE handguards and such. Rail systems. You can buy the RK3. That's a really nice pistol grip. The TX15 for 200,000 rubles. There's a single fire 5.56 DMR. We can buy the SIG MCX. We can buy the Mutant. It costs 87k though. Could be fun. We can buy an Urbana DVL. Trade for it as well. Okay. Let's see what else in here. So we need the Night Force scope. I think that's cheaper than doing the barter trade. So Jaeger 3. Do I have Jaeger 3? I do have Jaeger 3. Made by IAM. 34mm. It's that one. Let me get this off so I can actually see chat while I'm doing this. I even say I found like 6 of them. I found one and sold it. It's pretty good. I think you need like a decent amount of attachments to get the recoil down. Oh, the stim, that thing sucks. Yeah. Okay, so we got the Ultimac, the scope mount. I need to get those from Peacekeeper. I got that from Skier. You need a barrel from Mechanic. Mechanic level 3. Ooh, that's going to be bad. Because that's not for a bit. Or it's in like one level. I can't remember. M1A. Ooh, M1A. Why isn't that coming up? 22-inch. Excuse me? NATO. What? I think it's broken. Oh, there you go. Oh, not too bad. A little expensive, but not too bad. Let's see. Peacekeepy. So Peacekeepy, we need the aim point. Aim point and the aim point mount. It looks like an H. Then we need the UTG boom compensator from Mechanic 2 and the Archangel stock. Compensator 2A. This Arcane stock might fleece us a bit here. Oh, it's not too bad. Oh, man, picking that up for 80k instead of 220 is a fucking jackpot. I saw that for like half a second. I was like, buy. Yes, please, now me. Whew. Okay. Scraped out of that for 100k cheaper. Who would put it up for 80k when the other ones are 200? It's cost themselves some money right there. I mean, I guess maybe they couldn't afford the listing price. Maybe they didn't want to have it be undercut and then just sit up there. There are various valid reasons why someone would do that. The main thing is I got to benefit from it, so I'm happy. Okay. Oh. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah. And to be 35. Yeah, if we could get one level, we would hit Mechanic 3. Anyway. We must be pretty close. 45k. Not super close. Scared luck. All right. guess we just sell this. $70K. Plus selling those other parts as well. All right. I think that's probably going to do it for us today. Oh, it was a long stream. Ish. Definitely had some good raids. There was a good shoreline one in there, killing 5 players. A good factory one in there, killing 5 players. Thankfully, I recorded the factory one, so I'll be able to chop that out into a highlight. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. Now, tomorrow, as I mentioned earlier, tomorrow is my vaccine day, my second Pfizer jab. So hopefully I'll be back home in time to start the stream. I'll obviously tweet and put in the Discord if I'm going to be late, because maybe the vaccine center will have a queue. I'm not sure. But we should be able to do the stream. And then the streams later in the week, not tomorrow's stream, but the ones later, might be a bit up in the air depending how I'm feeling. So we'll see. But definitely Tarkov tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to all the raids. Thank you to Jet Pixie and Lonnie. I don't think I'm forgetting anyone. Thank you to everyone who cheered bits or gifted subs. I hope everyone enjoys their new sub loyalty badges. It's great seeing like a bunch of like PST, GZH and flash drives and Bitcoins and all that in the chat. So it's good to see. We'll see you all tomorrow for more Tarkov. Just maybe a bit late, depending how my vaccine appointment goes. Let's see. Oh, you know who I'm going to raid? I'm going to raid Train, who was an Aussie Tarkov streamer. She has recently moved house, so I haven't seen her streaming lately. I'm pretty sure that's who I'm going to raid. Let me just double check. Yes, it's going to be Train. Let's get how to Train, and she'll be jamming some Tarkov. So if you want to see someone who is very good at PvP, much better than me, hang out and enjoy Train stream. Yeah, it's the flash drive. Yeah, they're all Tarkov items, so it's the flash drive. Because when you see it's the 9-month. I thought about this. It's the 9-month loyalty badge, because when you find a flash drive in Tarkov, you say, "Oh baby, I've been looking for this shit." It's the best I got. Something had to be the 9-month one, and none of them are baby themed. So it's a bottle of data, exactly. Yeah, go say how to Train, and I'll see you tomorrow for more Tarkov. Later, friends. I meant to put it to the end screen. This is not the end stream. Okay, bye.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.